Still waiting for the cease and desist from Disney on that. But anyway, how's it going, everybody? Hope you've had a safe and awesome week. Not a whole lot of oh my goodness, I forgot the word. Housekeeping. There we go. Not a whole lot of housekeeping this week. Um, we're up a sub. We're 4 away from 650. Super excited about that. Released a short yesterday, first time in a long, long time. And man, when I tell y'all that this short kind of rocketed, it made it to like 1,000 views in 15 minutes, which was awesome. And then it just kind of, which, again, 1,000 views is 1,000 views. It had gotten up to like 1.3 something. And then, YouTube started taking the numbers away. It dropped down to 1.1. And then I think it's almost at 1.4 now. So that's super awesome. So if you haven't checked that out, it's just a little short about the set photos for a brand new day. We're going to be talking a little bit about that before we get to the main topic, which is going to be Kickstarters and stuff we're excited for. The other thing I got to say is, once again, we were nominated, but we're not in the final little sect of the comic book community awards, which is fine. It's totally cool. It's one of those things where it's just an honor to be in the same category with a lot of folks, not only that we watch, but just great people in the community. So maybe one year we'll get one of those little statues to hang up on the wall, but not this time. But what I want y'all to do is vote for our friends that are on that ballot. You still got Pop Culture Philosophers. I think Robbie's in 3 or 4 categories. You got Kpop, who Kpop crushed it. I think she's in like 4 or 5 maybe. And then you got Big B McFly. You got a lot of our friends that are in, in this ballot, in this vote to win. And it'd be really awesome to see somebody we watch. And that's not a knock on any of the creators. Just know that there's so many of us. It's really hard to watch everybody. So I try to check out people's channels. I lurk. Not going to lie. I lurk. But it's an awesome community. And Brian from Brian LCS, I believe, is the guy who hosts it. Top-notch job doing something like this. Taking the time out of your day, out of your week, however long it takes you. I know it probably takes you a long time to do things like this. Like that's awesome. And they're YouTube comic book community awards. It's just something fun. And again, it's appreciated. So if any of you know Brian LCS, tell him Hydrasylum said thank you. Thank you for everything you're doing. Let's see. Moving on real fast. I never put this thing in the right spot. Many of you know I've talked about it multiple times. Most of the people that stop by here know or from my place of work, which is The Experience, which is a collection of sellers, buyers, comic book folks, like just people been in the industry for a long time. Great shows, 5 days a week. Hoping to be adding maybe another show or 2 for right now. Trying to grow this thing big. Again, it's a place I work, but it's also a place that I believe in. And even if I didn't work there, I would watch the folks on there. Great people. It's also a really good community. So if you're someone looking for a community to be a part of where no judgment, you come in, be who you are, safely, I should say. There's got to be a little bit of caveat, We try to get a little family friendly, but in all seriousness, it's a great place. It really is. So check that out if you haven't yet. Before we get into the topics of tonight, I'm going to bring on my co-hosts, the Weirdos themselves, Mr. Ed Weird, and it looks like he's got his camera working now.
What's happening?
What's going on, man?
Yeah, I think I had it shut off and then couldn't get the headphones to hook up. I lost track of time.
Oh, it happens.
So today was your technical difficulty day.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't help whenever you try and start doing everything at 8 o'clock to get everything set up.
Technicalities.
Yeah.
I started building out the room about 6 because I had a lot of stuff outside. Now I'm going to tell y'all this, and this is a good thing, and don't worry about it. Y'all definitely have many more Kickstarters than I have. I'm glad. Glad you do. Glad you do.
I just found them today too, so I'm not going to be like in depth on all of them.
No, that's awesome. They're all kinds of mixed up in here too. Like I did everything in order, and then I was like, man, Nope's going to be talking for like an hour. Let me go ahead and mix these up. So it's not just we got some good projects though. Like I checked them out while I was making all the slides and everything. Some of them look really good. So hopefully we'll have, this is going to be a link show, y'all. This is going to be everything I show, even though the link's going to be scrolling. I'm going to be posting it in the chat. I might even go back when I redo the video to, do all the fancy stuff behind the scenes where you tag it and all that. I might put a bunch of, hello.
Hey, Jenna.
Oh, yeah, bushy.
I might put,
Hey, now I'm allowed to come and hug my husband after 9 hours of driving. Thank you. Love you guys. Hi.
go put them in the description because I don't think I did that, to be honest with you. I need to start remembering, hey man, before the show starts, go take care of all that stuff. That way it reaches the audience, and because I don't even think I clicked some of the buttons I'm supposed to. Nope, not even a little bit.
Forgot your buttons.
I am not ready at all.
No, I just always forget. I always forget after I spend the time putting the putting the slides together, putting the room together, making the thumbnail and everything. I always forget, hey man, you might want to tag this and press the appropriate buttons so it can actually be pushed out.
That's
But
what
it's
she
not.
said.
Yeah.
Which is so weird because you're really good.
Just breathe.
Oh Jesus.
Smoke a cigarette when you're done. It's all good.
Don't push too hard. You won't blow nowhere.
You had two "that's what she said's" in the intro, by the way.
Did I?
Yes, you're like, see if I can find this thing, and then you said, I'm trying to grow this thing big enough to
Yeah.
EXP. I was like, that's two. He's got two already when he started.
Yeah. Probably.
Just ask
How
me
you
for
doing, Jay? What's up, brother?
I'm doing good, man. I'm excited for tonight. I always say I don't think it's going to be a long show, but who knows?
Don't say it yet.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
for us, a short show can be 5 hours.
that's true.
So yeah.
That's true. So before we get to the main topic, I just got a couple of little things to kind of gloss over. Pulled some pictures for them. The first thing being Superman on digital. As much as I love this movie, I'm not going to buy a digital copy, y'all. And the reason being is I'm waiting till it's on physical, because most of the time when you buy a physical copy, it'll come with a digital code anyway. So, because I have Fandango or something to where I went through my movies one time, our Blu-rays, and I was like, man, there's a lot of digital codes in these things. Let me see. Most of them still worked. So I have like a digital library out there. But this is one that I'm just going to wait for the physical copy.
Almost $30 too.
Yeah, that's
insane.
Which
That's-
is hilarious because it's 25 to rent,
Yep.
or 5 more to own. Why would you rent it for 25? I mean,
When you don't actually own it.
right. Let's do the math here.
And that's exactly what I was going to ask you. Why in the world would you pay just $5 less to be able to rent it for 48 hours when you just pay the $5 and it's quote unquote yours?
It doesn't make no sense to me.
That pricing, I mean, I don't know if it's because they're just pushing you to buy it because they're thinking in their heads they're going to have those people that are like, well, it's $5 difference. Why don't I just go ahead and buy it?
Yeah.
And then they're going to
Would
have
you
the
like
other
to supersize
90%
that?
of the, yeah.
Yeah.
And then they're going to have the other 90% of the people that say $30 for a digital. I don't think so. I'll wait.
And then it'll end up on Max. It'll end
And
up on Max
again,
anyway.
I'm going to vent. I did it yesterday on our show.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
think it's absolute BS that if you're already paying $130 a year for Prime, that you have to rent a movie.
Yep.
I think that's absolute horseshit.
Yep.
or you don't get any free rentals at all through it. You know what I mean? Like, sure, some stuff will be available on Prime, but anything that's for rent, you should get at least a few rentals per year with your account.
I don't think you should have to rent anything. If you're already paying for it, it's just the folks that aren't the members that should have to rent.
Yeah, then I guess you just have to argue the cap on how many times you can watch it. You know?
Then we should argue the cap of their price.
Sure. Sure. If you have limited access to it, then you should lower that price.
Exactly.
$5 difference. That's crazy. I've never, ever, anywhere I've gone, paid $20 to rent a movie, or even $25.
The only time I ever did is when I had to rent a VCR with it for $15. That's the only time ever.
You can go to the movie theater and get possibly a popcorn or a soda for that price.
Yeah,
like I so think it's not even worth staying home.
Yeah, I think it's just a weird. It's the third pound, quarter pound thing all over again, right? They're gonna think some people will be like, "Oh, save $5, I can rent it." But I'm thinking people nowadays are like, $5 extra, I might as well own it.
Mm-hmm.
But I agree with Ed on that. Like, Netflix doesn't have, at least from what I've seen, I've never seen a rental on Netflix. So, yeah. But like I said, this and the next thing we're going to lead me into that conversation, because the next thing I have is, when are we going to get Fantastic Four on digital? And why do we still go digital with these things when they now have the platforms such as HBO Max and Disney Plus? The money. Yep.
Yeah, and also too, you give it some time off, give everybody a little bit of room to forget about it, breathe a little bit, and then everybody's fresh and comes out around the holidays, and it's a perfect gift to give to someone.
Yep.
This is topic related, but a little off topic.
Mm-hmm.
Jay, can you believe it's already been over a month since Superman came out?
No, I really can't.
That blew me away when they already had that out, and I'm like, oh my God, it has been a month already. Wow.
It's less than a month till my 43rd birthday, which I could have sworn I just turned 25 yesterday. So
you and me both, brother.
Once you hit that quarter life, man, it just freaking takes off. It feels like.
Dude, you're still a damn kid. Don't worry about it.
I wish
I'm the old fart
as you get older too.
Screen.
Wish I felt as young as I look. That's all I got to say about that. But there was rumors that maybe September 8th for a digital for this, but again, it's that price of $29.99 to own, $24.99 to rent.
Well, it's kind of, if they do that though, isn't Amazon almost creating a monopoly? If they're going to get all the big movies first?
Oh, they're not. Both of these will come out on Apple Plus, Amazon. I think one of them will come out on YouTube. Like, you pay for it on YouTube. It's just they're really pushing the
or
Prime.
Google Movies.
Yeah,
because Google Movies and YouTube Movies is the same thing nowadays.
Yeah,
did anybody else have the Superman, or was it just Prime? I think it was just Prime, wasn't it?
No, it's
it is on others.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But for some reason, I think for whatever reason, they did that, because that's how we saw it. We saw that Tuesday screening was we were Prime members. I'm not sure why they chose Prime to do something like that when they have HBO Max. Maybe because Prime is the bigger platform. I don't know.
Or maybe they set it up that way because of all the kerfuffle that was going on between HBO and Discovery and Warner Brothers and all that shenanigans.
That could be it too. When I clicked on this, and I saw something underneath say something about Disney Plus, like, when's it coming to Disney Plus? Well, I clicked on it, and instead of giving me a date, it actually took me to the Disney Plus website. And I noticed that now one of the options for Disney Plus was Disney, Hulu, HBO Max all in one bundle.
How much is that?
$19.99, something
That
like
ain't
that.
bad at all. You might switch some stuff around because I have the ESPN in that package, but I don't even watch any of the ESPN stuff. It was just cheaper to do that versus having Disney and Hulu separate.
ESPN is on there too?
Yeah,
They have bundles with that available, yeah.
Yeah.
ESPN Plus, their streaming thing. So they do some live stuff, but obviously if it's local, then it's going to be blacked out on there, and you got to watch it on local stations.
Hey,
Well,
Lorena.
Jay,
Hey,
I do have to give you a heads notice, Jay, since we're talking about ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
Michigan's got a couple night games on Saturdays this year, so I might be late.
That's okay.
But I'm not going to show up with a bag over my head because Michigan is not going to lose.
It's not the XFL.
Yeah. Oh, wow. So, like, again, I saw that, and I think, and again, it's a thing I'd have to ask Sean. I think that's what we have, but you still have, like, the HBO Max app.
Right. Yeah,
Like,
you just use the
under
same
there-
login for all of them.
Yeah.
So you can't do it on your TV. You can only do it through an app.
Well, like for
However you would watch it, that's just where you log in.
Like for us,
so
we
if
have
you watch it on your computer website.
Yeah, we have a Roku TV. So on our TV, we download an app, and that's how.
I have Roku too. I have a couple of them on there. I didn't realize they were called apps, but I guess they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Lorena. Sorry I didn't see you up there.
Same as if you had a Fire Stick or Smart TV.
Yeah.
You could log in your Smart TV if you have those apps on there too.
Mm-hmm. Like I got them on my phone when I have to. We're in the middle of something, and nature calls me. I have them on my phone, so she pauses it, tells me the time, and I'll just get on my phone and go to the show and sync it up.
Just wait till you get a little older, Jay. Nature don't call; it pounds on your door.
Go now.
My stomach is my biggest enemy, and it has been since I was about 16.
I feel you.
So yeah, like again, having these two so close together. We're going to talk about another little DC Marvel war here in a minute, but to me, I was like, man, July was such a great month. I really dug both of these movies. I really did. I was so happy that for both. Hey,
Phable! What's up, brother?
Man, I am the one time that I could have watched the blame all. Oh Jesus! Now I'm feeling like Stu here. The all new Phable. Yeah, the all new Blame Phable show. You haven't had it for like 2 weeks, man. I'm hoping you're coming back soon. At least I can drop you a nice comment, even though I can't watch it most of the time. But good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. The response, yeah, on both sides you have this movie was garbage crowd. You're always going to have that with everything. But the fact that the audience scores for both movies are so good, that just makes me happy. I think we're turning a corner with things, and we're still going to have the war no matter what we do as fans. There's always going to be Marvel and DC don't care. It's the fans that really turned it into that. This movie is superior because it's this blah blah blah.
Now, I've been reading a lot of articles on credible sites that said Fantastic Four was a disappointment at the box office. Is that real? Because a lot of them are saying, why did Fantastic Four fail? What's up? What's next for Marvel? Because these are reputable sites. They're not just Facebook links.
Because I think we're going with that stupid if it doesn't hit $1 billion thing. Because people say the same thing about Superman. Superman should have hit $1 billion.
It's not done. It will.
I don't think. I think maybe it might hit 700. Might.
You think?
Even still, who set the benchmark for that? Like, I know it's in-game stuff, but like, why is that the bar?
Titanic, Avatar, maybe.
Yes.
Well, one of the articles said something like Fantastic Four was only at 230 million or something, and it cost 290 to make or something like that.
The budget on that was, oh my goodness, I had it memorized for a few minutes because I was watching both of them. Let's see, Fantastic Four. First steps. Come on, there we go. So the Fantastic Four budget it says 200 plus. So far it's at 445 million.
Okay, now is that worldwide or domestic?
It just says box office.
Because see, where I think what they were playing with is domestic. Because I can't believe it's only done 250 something.
Well, again, I think it's also people are so,
But also just to go back to something that I said back in like June, I wondered if having those two movies at the same time, if they would suck some of their box office cash away, because the person that would see Superman 3 times might only see it once because they want to see Fantastic Four, and the people that want to see Fantastic Four 3 times might only go once because they want to see Superman and they can't afford to do both. So I think having them both in this within like a week of each other might have hurt both of their box office.
I mean, it could also be a trust thing. Like, that's a very good point that you made, but it could also be just a trust thing to where, let me pop back up here for a minute, because DC burned a lot of people. They didn't burn me, but they burned a lot of people. Marvel, unfortunately, after Endgame, I think Nope talked about it a little bit yesterday, that some of the movies to him were lackluster. Some of the shows were kind of just not there. But like Superman budget was 225. It made 588.8.
I'd take that profit all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 100%. But if you think about it, that's barely what, 140 million between the two. Like 445.3 and whatever I just said.
Are you quick at Google?
Huh?
Are you quick at Googling?
A little bit, yeah.
Google what the final box office take for The Batman was, because that was their best that they had so far. So if it did more than The Batman, they got to be happy.
Oh, I think the Batman is up in the 700s. 772.3.
Well, Superman will get there. That's a good movie.
Yeah, it's only been a month.
Yeah.
That was going to be one of my other questions too, is does this seem like it's too soon to get digitals and be able to watch this at home for you guys?
I thought so.
Being only a month, 4 weeks in.
Somebody released a list of DC movies. I think it was like a lot of them were 45 days from release. Like, stuff's just coming faster. I think Superman was 35 days from release, and now it's on digital.
But don't you think that the cinema or whoever owns the cinemas, the different cinema companies are gonna get pissed that they're releasing it?
They're gonna be the ones hurting from it.
Yeah.
Because these box office numbers, granted, it sucks, or it's good for these production companies and stuff, but think about the theaters that aren't getting all the people in the seats because of people like, Rex, for example, who is like, well, I'll just wait until it's coming streaming, because people are now getting conditioned to figure, well, it's not going to be that long before it comes out on digital.
Yep.
It's not like 6-month process like before.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly
9 months sometimes.
That's the future right now. We're going to be lucky here pretty soon. Movies might be in a theater for a month. Might.
Well, if that happens, theaters are going to become arcades, and you're not going to see any.
And you're going to get lower quality stuff because they're going to be rushing to get stuff out there. Because then it's going to be quantity over quality, because you're only making this much profit off of each one. So, well, we need to make 10 of those now. And so therefore now all that attention is going to be spread across 10 different things, and they're all going to suffer for it.
Yeah. Like I said, it's so weird, because then you have movies like, I haven't seen the second Avatar. I am one of those people that I liked the Blue Smurf Dances with Wolves. the first one. I liked it. It made $1 billion. I want to say this newer one, even though it was 10, 15 years after the first one, it made $2 billion.
Yeah.
It made.
Wow.
It
The
made
second
that
one
kind of
did?
money. Yeah.
I keep
enjoyed it.
forgetting it was out. I haven't seen it.
And the third one's coming soon. Like they've done that wide, between the first and second movies, they did that
Mhm.
wide gap of years, and now the next couple are coming out a year or two after.
I think
Well-
they shot them all concurrently too, didn't
They
they?
probably did.
Which usually quickens up that process.
Yeah.
Well, Nope and mine's favorite actor is in those movies, so that's another reason why I haven't seen the second one yet too. Because
You see,
not a fan.
and I think I told you before, Sam Worthington is, snoozer. But in that movie, for whatever reason, I guess because he's a big blue alien, he doesn't bother me that much. Like it fits because those people talk in a real robotic kind of way.
Did you
Poor
love
thing.
the first one? No.
It wasn't bad, but then somebody I heard on the radio before I even seen it, it tainted the whole thing. Somebody's like, "Oh, this is Dances with Wolves," and I'm like, "Well, just spoiled the whole movie for me. I know exactly what's going to happen."
Well, I happen to like Dances with Wolves, so man.
Oh, I love that movie, but it
I
still
like
just
Dances with
spoiled the Avatar movie for me. But then I went and I go, "Okay, well, this movie had enough that I did enjoy it." And then the second one, I didn't hate on it. Everybody has all this stuff to say, and I'm like,
And
I
yeah,
will see
Phable, the companies do need to get a handle on the budgets. They really do. When you can take $500 million for your budget and make a movie, and somebody can come in and let's say the first Deadpool movie, I want to say was under 100 million. Yeah, I almost
you heard it too. You heard it too.
I did.
Poo-poo.
The first Deadpool movie was 100, maybe less, and look at the money that it made. That should say something. You don't need $500, $600, $700 million budgets. Look at the Superman movie. That's a $250 million budget, and I don't know, man. I think part of it is a trust thing. I think a lot of it could be, just the fact that people are nowadays saying, "Hey, it'll be on streaming soon. Why am I going to go spend $50 to go watch this movie when I can wait home, make my own food, pause it when I need to?"
Yep.
Since you brought up
Free
Dances
drinks.
with Wolves, I like that movie too. But if you ever travel, and if you get to South Dakota where a lot of it was filmed, they have a whole set of the town that you can go in for free, and you
really?
can see the whole town there. And the only thing you got to pay for is if you want a picture with this or a souvenir of this or something to eat or drink. And they've
And
got,
it goes towards the park, probably.
and if you go out into Spearfish Canyon, which is where all of the mountainous scenes and stuff were, they've got little hiking trails that'll take you and show you right to the point where he did this and where he did that. And it's really cool. So if you ever make it to South Dakota and you like the movie, check it out. They even, I couldn't remember it, but apparently there was a scene in the movie where somebody got shot in a building and there was a bullet embedded in the wall that they investigated in the movie. I don't remember this part, but when I went to the town, they still got the bullet in the hull of the wall of the building where the guy got shot. And
The
I
frog
can't
in the
remember the
log
details.
in the bottom of the sea.
Something like that.
That's why horror movies are so bankable right now. Exactly. Like I thought Sinners was a good movie. I liked Sinners. I have not seen Weapons. Well, Weapons does look super interesting, but Sinners is one of those that like it might have been a little overhyped for me. I still enjoyed it. I would definitely watch it again. Definitely a different take on a vampire movie.
Well, just wait till Silent Night, Deadly Night comes out again.
Garbage Day. No thanks.
I can't believe they're doing another one of them.
That's like when they did Troll 2. Yep. Okay. The first Troll is an excellent movie. I don't care what anybody says.
I'll agree with you.
Okay. Harry Potter Sr., long before J.K. Rowling came up with the Harry Potter books. Just a little fun fact right there. That movie was so far removed what that original movie was. That was literally in name only supposed to be a troll. And they were goblins. They weren't even trolls.
All I can say is Leprechaun in space.
Hey, man. I've seen
But
all.
that is a movie, though.
I know.
Isn't it?
Once they hit space with horror movies,
Jason in
sometimes-
space.
Right.
And the
Jason
number
in-
one question for Jason in space is, where the hell did he get the metal helmet or face mask?
it was the machine, the nanites.
Oh, that's right. I forgot he got
Yeah.
injected with those.
Yeah, he was in that machine because in the future they have nanites and stuff that can repair you when you lose your arms and shit like that.
I can remember, this is a little off topic, but we tangent all the time. I can remember seeing Jason X in the theater with my buddy who's no longer with us. And we just go to have fun on movies like that. And we were like, wow, this is actually, as far as family friendly, it's been okay. And then he hits a button and a hologram of two naked girls sitting in the wood, and we just lost it. Like, there it is. We knew it was coming, and we just started laughing so hard.
We love premarital sex.
Yeah, and he's over there with a hatchet trying to kill these holograms, and I lost it. I was laughing so hard.
Speaking of movies, this one surprised me. I'm actually excited to see it because I love the original. But the fact this was in theaters for one day. Red Sonja. Now,
Blew my mind.
Triple B's not here, but according to Triple B and according to Unknown, they really like this movie. And that's I don't care what critics have to say. Usually I don't really care about people's opinions, but the fact that especially Triple B is a fan of this character. The fact that he likes the movie speaks volumes to me. I love the original Red Sonja. I watched that movie, wore that tape out as a kid.
Me too.
So just hearing that gives me some good vibes. And I'm actually excited for when this one gets released. Yeah, it was one day.
And it was
Wednesday.
like a Thursday or something, wasn't it?
No, it was this past Wednesday, the 13th.
It was just a really odd day. They didn't even do it on a weekend.
Yeah.
I don't understand that train of thought at all.
Which, that's not an odd day if that's when you're starting it for it to be in weeks, in the theater for a few weeks. Like,
Right,
didn't
right.
Superman start on a Wednesday?
Well, yeah, that's a normal day to
Tuesday.
start, but for just one day?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. And then
But
it'll
I
be
know some
on.
Marvel movies have started on Wednesdays. Sorry.
Yeah. And then it'll be on VOD, I think, later this month. So I honestly think, and this is my way of thinking on this, I don't think that they put this movie out to be some kind of blockbuster or Oscar nominated movie. I think they put this out to gauge the interest, to see if maybe, because there's been rumors that I know people joke about Sydney Sweeney all the time in different roles, but I honestly think I heard she's supposed to be Barbarella, that they're going to be doing a Barbarella movie.
I am game. Start the movie out just the same.
I was just going to say, is it going to start like the original, please? Does anybody know what the box office take was for this? The one day?
This one I have not checked yet. And I thought about it when I grabbed it and I was like, let me let's see. 2025.
Bill O'Reilly, that shit. Do it live.
Do it live. 231,437. But I also don't know the budget.
Did you say 200?
231,437.
For a Wednesday, that's not bad.
No.
Yeah.
Why didn't they do it on a Saturday if they're only going to do one day? Whoever made that decision was drunk. I don't know.
Yeah, and that really makes you wonder what they could have done with the one weekend.
Yeah.
And the VOD will be August 29th. And it's going to be released through Samuel Goldwyn Films.
So they're only going to give it 2 weeks, and they're going to go digital already.
Yeah.
Yeah, movie theaters aren't happy with this, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Well, And it could save the people who make the movies a lot of money because they don't have to spend as much on marketing because they're not trying to get people to the theaters. You know,
Who makes the money on the giant Galactus head that was $80? Is that the cinema that's offering it, or is that Marvel?
I'm not sure, but I would think it was Marvel because it's a licensed thing, so it would be designed by somebody from Marvel marketing.
But I was just wondering, since some of the stuff was only available at like AMC, did AMC come up with it and just buy a license to make it, or so they're going to get the majority of the profit, or is it something that Marvel just said we're going to give you this, but we're going to have 80%?
I'm sure they had some kind of exclusive deal with movie theaters.
They got to start kissing up a little bit if they're only going to give them a movie for a month. I mean,
yeah. Folks, let me go ahead and say this. I'll be the old man in this situation, but I think most people know this. It used to be, at least it felt like, when I was a kid, when a movie hit a theater, it was in there for a couple of months. And it felt like it took years before you could rent it. And then you had to wait even longer before it came out on home video.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it felt like 2 years from movie screen to in your home sometimes. I mean, that's probably an exaggeration. It probably wasn't 2 years, but it felt so much longer as compared to today.
Sometimes it was the same time the following year, though. Like if it came out in July, sometimes it wasn't available until the next July, or they waited until the holidays.
Yep.
And way back in the day when I had to walk 8 miles uphill, you had to wait for it to come on TV. And Superman debuted in the theaters in '78, and it made its television debut in like the fall of 1981, I think, or 80. So it was like 2 years you had to wait if you didn't go see it.
And they still don't have because they didn't have VHS back then, did they?
No.
Beta?
I don't think they had anything way back then.
Yeah, that was before home movies were a thing.
Hey, you know what? Ludobit, dude, that's all. That's it for me, man. That's it for me. That's I love that. That's how it might not be the most amazing movie to some folks, but the emotional beats are there. I 100% agree with you. 100% agree with you on that.
I did great at watching that movie until that son of a gun got me at the end when the robot said, "Shall I put your family on?" That, like, you bastard.
Yeah.
I got misty watching him playing with the baby and making him fly, and I was like, he got me. He got me.
Yeah. Ludo, I've watched that movie ridiculous. Well, probably not ridiculous to some folks I know, but probably 8 to 10 times now.
You're ahead of me by a couple.
And I'll probably watch it again until I get the physical copy, and then I'll, just like with all I watch Superman movies on rotation. So I'll end up watching. I got my special, bless you.
Sorry
my
about
special collector's edition Man of Steel one that comes in the Shield case. I broke the little stand it came on, but I got that. I watched that. I'll put that in. I'll watch my Donner cut of Superman 2. 9 to 12 months. See?
Yep.
Yeah. That's crazy. And then you get lucky and they get put in dollar theaters, because that's how I saw things like Crocodile Dundee and the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. It was like dollar cinema.
If you look up some of those big blockbusters from the late 70s and in the 80s, you'll see that not only were they in theater for 8 to 10 months, they were in like the top 10 box office for like 4 or 5 months.
And Lorena, I'm so happy you finally, as a fellow Superman fan, I am so happy you finally got to see it. Johnny, 100%. Like I'm so happy to hear. Like I said, me personally, I'm not gonna get it until it comes out on physical. That's just me, but I'm happy to hear that it's doing so well. Oh, awesome!
Yep.
Awesome, Ludabit.
Good story.
Hope you liked it. Hope you liked it. That's one of my, I can't sit here and say that's my favorite Supergirl story because I haven't really read any of her solo stuff. But as far as that book is fantastic.
And they set it up pretty well too.
Yeah.
From the end of Superman Hangout.
Yeah. Hey, here, pop up here before I get to the next thing because I want to. At Phable, yeah, I remember, and I can't remember who they were before Time Warner, but I know Time Warner took over a cable company, and I used to have an option to where I could rent same day in theaters for pay-per-views and stuff, and I would. I am not a go out person. I'm not. So when I had that option, hell yeah, I stayed at home and I rented movies. That's what I did. Yep. Johnny, I'm going to do the same thing too. Like, even if I buy the physical copy, because I do the same thing when I see, if I get bored and don't feel like opening up my Back to the Future movies, I'll just go to wherever it's streaming and I'll watch it there too. If I see that was when I had regular cable, when I have regular basic cable, it doesn't matter which of the trilogy was on the screen, doesn't matter what part of the movie it was in. If I saw they were doing like a marathon of them, that's what I was watching. That is my trilogy that I could watch 1 through 3, and they're all fantastic for me. So
TV Guide says I'm stuck to the couch on Thursday.
Yeah. I don't know much about that. I've heard rumblings about that happening. I don't know. I'm gonna wait till I see a little bit more stuff come out about that.
That would be a big buy. Because not only Warner Brothers, but you get DC that goes along with that, or you would think, unless they're piecing everything out.
Man. So one thing that when they started to do Valiant stuff, and I know the Bloodshot movie wasn't great to a lot of folks. We enjoyed it. Could have been a lot better.
Could have been Diesel one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like I assume that if they ever did another one, you'd basically find out there are many different Bloodshots, and he was just one of them, and they moved to a different Bloodshot. But either way, there was things that were supposed to happen in that movie that couldn't happen because right before they did the movie, Valiant sold off characters. One thing that I love about DC, I'm pretty sure DC owns all of their characters. There's no other studio that has movie rights to their characters. I don't think. Somebody can definitely correct me if I'm wrong on that. But that's the one thing I loved about DC. I was like, they own all their characters. So you don't have to put somebody in the place of somebody that's supposed to be in a movie because they can't use them.
But see, what they're not telling you is that Disney's going to buy Paramount. So, then they're going to own everything.
When does monopoly law come into play here? How much longer do we wait? How much longer till Disney presents Hydrasylum? Like,
dude, you'd be on cloud 9 if that was true.
That's true. I am a Disney shill. Disney shill, a DC
Mickey
shill.
Mouse Superman hat.
I'm just talking about the coin you'd get if you were sponsored by Disney. You'd be one happy man.
That is
correct.
Actually,
if they bought the DC stuff, because then you could have Mickey Mouse, Superman, or Superman stuff, Disney World.
Well, you remember a long time ago in some of the Warner Brothers cartoons, like Animaniacs and stuff, they used to have Superman and other DC characters show up from time to time.
I love that cartoon.
Yeah.
Hey, nurse.
So speaking of DC, something I'm getting a little amped for, a little excited for. Peacemaker season 2. They released the I guess the final Red Band trailer for this.
I seen that, but I didn't watch it.
Oh, so I'm excited for it. Look, there comes a time where I get off my high horse about things being 1-to-1 comic accurate. Okay, this show is not comic accurate. There are parts, suits, things like that are comic accurate, but for the most part, This is taking a property that nobody would have cared about. Because let's face it, unless there's somebody out there that's a huge Peacemaker fan, then I apologize. Peacemaker, as he was in the older comics, would not have made a show. It just, I don't think it would have worked. The way they do him in this series, I love it. Like, this is the one thing that I love about, like, love John Cena in. John Cena, I was a fan of his when he first started wrestling. I got tired of the Thugonomics gimmick after a while, but that's a whole other discussion. He should have gone heel a long time ago. But I really dig this show. And again, it's a weird thing too, because it feels like a lot of these shows that aren't cartoons, it feels like a lot of their shows are going to be more in the TVMA range. And his cameo in Superman was perfect. Like, was not expecting that at all. That's why I'm kind of hoping that this universe is so connected, we might actually get a Superman cameo in this. We'll see, because Gunn has said there's going to be some surprise things we're not going to expect in this show. So that'd be cool. But it is kind of weird to me that, you know, it feels like so far all the shows are going to be R-rated. You got the Penguin, which of course that's Elseworld, or the Matt Reeves saga that's technically Elseworlds. You got Peacemaker season 1. You got Creature Commandos. Now you got Peacemaker season 2. You're going to have the Lantern show and all that, and they all feel like they're going to be R-rated. So that makes me wonder: do you think we're going to leave the movies that PG-13 to PG kind of range and stick to the streaming service for the R-rated stuff? How do you guys think they're going to handle this? You have any kind of like thoughts on it?
I would say I think they'll keep all the. I mean, obviously, I think all the shows will be on HBO Max, because otherwise, where else are they going to put it? You know, because I feel like everybody always complains when everything's not in the same place. But I'm okay with them doing more of a darker take on everything, because if you think about most of the animated stuff, it's kind of dark, you know, like most of them are almost PG-13, or, you know, what's the middle teenage rating for it? Was it
TV-14?
Maybe, to where a lot of them are rated that. So
real fast, Johnny, you're right. Clayface is going to be R-rated, but I couldn't remember if that was main continuity DCU or if that was Elseworld. So thanks for bringing that up.
I think it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
I thought I heard it was supposed to be tied in, and then Creature Commandos, that's essentially supposed to be the same one, because that's all supposed to be the same. At least I'm guessing. They obviously haven't started putting numbers on what's what yet.
Right.
This is Earth this. This is Earth that.
That's true.
That's where we're going to lose Eddie.
I'm not going to stand up at the pulpit too long, but just like with Deadpool, I'm very, very disappointed that they're leaning towards R-rated superhero comic movies, because kids shouldn't have to be exposed to some of that stuff. And comics, you know, if the kids lose interest in comics, comics die, because the older people are going to die. And if your kids can't get into comics, and you can't feel safe taking your kid to see a Marvel movie because of God knows what's going to happen, that makes me sad. It really does. Now, if it's just for like violence, maybe, but if they start doing the sex, and it absolutely made me cringe when Wolverine was F-bombing all over the place, because I know millions of kids that love Wolverine. Kids should not have to see that. And I'm probably a minority. I know I'm the oldest, but at the end, you got to make your comics and your movies kid friendly, because the kids are going to carry the comics to the next generation. And if the kids don't read them because everything's getting adult and parents don't want them to, so I hope to God they don't. When Fillion was so proud that he's going to say the F bomb more than to me, that was the most ridiculous thing in the world to be proud of. You're proud that you're going to say the F-bomb 5,000 times. Really? Why? Why is that something to be proud of? But I guess I just have morals. I don't know.
I forgot mine.
Yeah, you know, and it's fine. You feel like that. Like there's absolutely nothing wrong with having that kind of moral compass. The only reason I can't relate to it is because as a kid, I didn't have that kind of R-rated movies were like a thing in my house. And I knew better not to repeat things, or I don't know. I was the kid that when I saw naked people on screen, I didn't giggle. I was just like, okay, it's just a person on screen. I don't know. Like nowadays, the older I am, yeah, now I giggle at boobies and stuff. But when I was a kid,
that's normal. They won't send you out of the room.
I did that in reverse, I guess. But yeah, like love you too, brother. But like me and my dad, we'd watch Beverly Hills Cop. We'd watch a ton of R-rated stuff, and it's parent to child. You know, it's their responsibility to monitor what their kids watch. And my parents explained it to me, though. It's not like I just watched R-rated movies because they didn't care. My parents explained things to me.
I get that, Jay. I totally get that. But Lethal Weapon and whatever you I can't remember the one you named. Those weren't made for kids.
Right.
Those are made for adults. And if you let the kid watch it, that's fine.
Right.
How would you feel if they put out an R-rated Mickey Mouse?
Oh, they're going to.
I mean, cartoon.
Oh,
yeah, they're going to. That's going to be around too. All that.
So there's going to be stuff. So the next Disney princess is going to be R-rated and getting chained up and gangbanged. Is that where we're headed?
No. I'm just saying. What it means at all.
But I know that's not what he means. But I'm saying if we're going to trend that way, that's what bothers me.
Yeah,
because when I grew up, the superheroes were what I did as a kid. And the first, I wouldn't have wanted to hear them using those kind of words. And you even admitted, Jay, that you didn't like it when Superman said shit.
No,
I didn't either. Superman would not talk like that.
Yeah, when you have him saying golly and what the hey,
right,
and things like that, and then you have him say things like shit and piss, it felt weird in my ear.
Right, now take that and apply it to the rest of them, and that's how I feel.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. Was the rest of my statement is there are some things, not everything needs to be R-rated. There are comic characters that were specifically created to be R-rated, though.
Right.
Sure. Like
that's what I was going to say.
I own.
Yeah. Now, I'm not exactly sure why we're taking some of these characters and having them with the language and stuff. I'm not exactly sure. I don't know why. I don't have an answer for that. I'm not James Gunn. And I'm not some of these other directors that have done that before. I mean, we took Banana Splits, y'all.
Right.
We made the Banana Splits a horror movie. We like, I don't know, but I completely get what you're saying. Deadpool is not for kids, but kids are going to want to see it because there's Deadpool comics that are nothing like the movie.
Last year, Deadpool was the #1 Halloween costume
for
kids. So kids are supposed to hear C-bomb, F-bomb all over the place and see Wolverine and them acting like total pigs. And you even had Johnny Storm flailing that line at the end that everybody thought was funny. And it's like, I guess I'm not 15 anymore because I didn't find that funny. I found it stupid and unnecessary. I mean, it's a superhero movie. If you're going to keep it a superhero movie, fine. If you're not, then don't make it a superhero movie. Make it something else. They never made a Superman character or a superhero comic book character of Porky's for a reason. Now, if Porky's had been a comic, would you have approved of the movie? I wouldn't have. But since it wasn't, I did like the movie, but I was like... But that's my point, and it really irritates me. And when Fillion said said that, and he just said it with so much pride. I'm going to say the F-bomb more than really. Well, I'm glad you're proud of that because you just lost a lot of my respect that I had for you 5 minutes ago. So congratulations with your F-bomb chain. Rock on, brother. And it's not like I don't use it, but I'm not proud that I say it 5,000 times in a superhero movie.
No, that's true. Like again, I respect that it works. It works for some people. It's okay for some people, and there's other people that it doesn't work for.
What will it do to your heart the day that Superman drops an F-bomb?
Oh, that's just gonna be weird. It's not like it's not an upsetting thing to me. It hits my brain wrong. Like I don't get mad about it. It just does not feel like something like Deadpool.
Like a short.
I can be honest. I can be honest with you. Deadpool. I can hear him saying stuff like that, but you don't see many squiggle line, pound sign things in a Superman comic coming from Superman when they edit themselves in the comics. You don't see a lot of that stuff coming from Superman. So for me, again, being a Deadpool fan and reading the comics for as long as I have, I totally see Deadpool saying stuff like that. I don't see Superman saying stuff like that.
And it's fine if they want
it. Johnny, I understand that. But again, if he wouldn't have said golly and things like that and toned down his own language when he wasn't around other people, I hear him not saying the word completely.
Even when he wasn't around other people, he said, "What the heck, Crypto? What the heck?"
Yeah.
That's Superman.
That's what I mean. He censored himself when he was by himself. So just him saying, and again, it's not a huge deal to me. He said it twice, and then he said piss. I'm just saying, for me, it hit my ear wrong.
Me too.
It doesn't take anything away from the movie for me at all. And I'm not like, oh, David's no. Like, it's just me personally. And I understand it was quoting, and I get that too. But it just feels like he wouldn't say that. He'd find something else to say. That's the only thing about that.
Right.
Peacemaker is going to be a show that I kind of wish they wouldn't say it's so connected, because kids who love Superman, they're going to want to watch Peacemaker, and it's not a thing for them. If you want to watch, they need to just stick with My Adventures with Superman and stuff like that for kids.
This is my last statement, and I'll get off my pedestal. Did they make the Deadpool character for kids? No. Did they make the Deadpool movie for kids? No. I'm fine with that. When you merchandise Deadpool to kids, that bothers me. Because if Deadpool wasn't made for kids, if Deadpool wasn't written for kids, if the movie wasn't made for kids, why are you merchandising to kids to get them to want to see the movie, want to read the books, and see the things that they shouldn't see? And I'm not talking about teenagers. I'm talking about 4-year-old Ed when he first read his first Spider-Man book. Kids don't need to read that.
Oh,
I'm done.
I get that. And my last point will be, marketing doesn't care about the age of kids, because we were still making toys for Terminator, and the Terminator movie definitely was not for children. But we still had Terminator toys.
But there was a Terminator cartoon, and it wasn't bad. It was a kid's cartoon, just like Transformers.
But the toys that came out were from the movie. They weren't from the cartoon. So marketing doesn't care about it. And again, I wholeheartedly agree with you. And I'm not saying that you're wrong by any
I'm not saying anybody's wrong. I'm just saying in my mind and in my morality, to be proud that you're going to say the F-bomb 100 times. That's a stupid thing to be proud of in a kid's movie.
It was weird. Nathan does have a weird sense of humor though too, but I get what you're saying.
And this is from somebody who loved Guy.
Yeah.
I loved Guy in that movie. So I loved Fillion in that movie.
And Lorena, I don't do this often, but I'm going to. Top tier.
There you go.
Top tier. But yeah, that again, The Boys. I'm in my rewatch. I made it past Eddie's favorite episode.
Shut up, Jake.
And I'm into
Can't leave that out.
Yeah, I'm into the episode where he goes home. Watching season 4, I was like, man, I forgot that Gen V season 1 came out before season 4 of The Boys. And I should have watched Gen V first before I went into the season. It's not that big of a deal. But if you're going to do a rewatch, I would suggest after season 3 of The Boys, watch season 1 of Gen V before you get into season 4 of The Boys.
When is season 5? Is it out already? Or?
No, I think that's next year.
And that's the finale, right?
That is going to be the final.
So I got 10 months to catch up. I'm good.
For this particular book, Ronnie, it could be rated R. Now, it could be rated R for violence, though. It'd be a violent thing. I don't think it would be language so much. It would be rated R for the violent aspect and things that happen in the book. Like I'm not opposed to it as long as it makes sense for the story.
Right.
But speaking of The Boys, season 2 of Gen V coming soon. I don't know what that means, but coming soon. Again, I'm really excited for this. This is like The Boys, but in college with different heroes, different powers, different really screwed up scenes. We really love the first season of this. Season 2 is going to be weird because one of the actors unfortunately died. One of the main actors died in an accident between filming. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do. But I think they're going to start tying this into The Boys a little bit more. Like they tied it a little bit in the first season. But I think this season they're going to tie even more into The Boys. Now, we just said it. This season of The Boys that's coming, season 5, will be the last season. That does not mean, though, that The Boys is going away. I think Gen V is going to get a couple more seasons. And then we had this announcement I made, quote unquote, with my, background remover and stuff like that. The Boys, Vought Rising. This is going to be a prequel show. And yeah, Johnny. It's weird they're doing a Jimmy Olsen show. The Mr. Fantastic one I can see, or Mr. Terrific. Sorry, not Fantastic. Jeez, I got Fantastic Four on the brain. The Jimmy one, not too sure of. But this is a prequel series going to be starring. We got Jensen Ackles as Soldier Boy, and a lot of people said he looks like Green Hornet a little bit in this one.
I was just going to say that.
Just needs a hat.
Yeah. We have Mason Dye as Bomb Sight. Again, these next 3 characters I'm not familiar with. We got Elizabeth Posey as Private Angel.
Hello, nurse.
I would tell you this, Lorena. You can watch or read or do both. The Boys is a show that I've said before subverts expectations in the best way. So you can't really be spoiled reading the comics and watching the show, or watching the show and then getting the comics. But I will tell you this: the comics are much more hardcore than the TV show. And that's saying a lot if you've watched the show. So just putting that out there. You got to remember you're not a piece of crap. Like, I read those books. I enjoy those books. But I got to remind myself I'm not a deviant piece of shit. So just throwing that out there.
Reading this doesn't make me bad. This doesn't make me bad.
And Garth Ennis gets a bad rap, but he has written some spectacular things that have nothing to do with how he writes The Boys and Cross and things like that. His run on 007 was awesome. Just throwing that out there too. Last person on this team that they showed, because I know they announced more of the cast, but I didn't grab that. Will Hockman, I think, as Torpedo. Now, here's what I'm going to say, folks. We scroll back through these. Just these have got to be some of the best freaking costumes that I've seen, like on a superhero show. Like, I guess they get the benefit of Soldier Boy is in the comics. This character is completely different how he is in the comics. Completely different. Spoiler. I was about to say it, but I'm going to leave that just in case Lorena or anybody wants to read the comics, because there's some wild stuff. But Soldier Boy is not this tough badass like he is in the show. I'll just put it that way.
Right.
So they had a little leeway because in the comics, it's basically a onesie Captain America ringlet, where it's like shorts. It's kind of hard to explain. It's like shorts that look like the American flag, and he's got looks like he's about to extra jazzercise or something in the comic.
You're not wrong.
Yep. And Johnny, I think so too, because the Authority was made after DC lost the Boys. The Authority was kind of their answer to the Boys after the Boys left Wildstorm DC and went to Dynamite. So yeah, I think the Authority show if they do it just right once the Boys ends, the Authority is going to be the Authority is not as wild as the Boys. Okay, it's not, but they are definitely, you either do the right thing or we're going to smash your head in. They're definitely that kind of group. But yeah, these costumes are just fantastic. Like, you really should trust me. That Soldier Boy, you're going to be like, the show one is so much better to me. But again, I'm excited for this. Like I said, I promise y'all I'm not a psychopath. Well, moving on from that.
All I know is that by the end of season 5, Homelander better be dead. I want to see him get it.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm really excited for this prequel series. The Boys Diabolical, that was a bunch of animated shorts where they did it in different animation styles, was really fun. They had one that was like comic accurate cartoon that was really good. They even had character that wasn't in the there's a character in the comic that they replaced on the show with a different character, but you kind of see the character from the comic later in a parody kind of way. But again, watch the show, Lorena, then read the comics, and you'll figure that one out. But I'm excited for this. I really like the Boys stuff, the Gen V. This looks like it's exciting. It's going to take place probably in the 50s or 60s, so it's going to have that aesthetic. We're going to get some more, secrets about Vought and everything. The one thing I've noticed, and I've always wondered, if the Vought sauce, the V, if it has something in there, because I don't remember seeing old heroes, or the closest you get to an older hero is Homelander himself. Everybody else looks relatively young, so I'm wondering if there's some kind of like with the Super Soldier Serum, it's a not regression, but it just slows the aging process. Like I'm wondering if that was like a part of that formula. But it'd be interesting to know why we don't see these other 3 heroes nowadays, or even hear about them. So very, very interested for this show. It's probably going to be another 2 years before this thing is out, but just wanted to show that off. So going back to DC Marvel stuff and the new kind of war, I guess it's going to go on, is apparently these 2 movies are also going to be released pretty close to each other. Now, I don't remember what month they said exactly or how far apart these are going to be, but this is the new thing that's going around. I saw something that I'm like, it's so speculative and just, I don't know, kind of bad faith, where it was like, Supergirl is going to crush Spider-Man at the box office.
No
How?
way.
How does anybody know that?
No way.
I understand that there's going to be hype for Supergirl, because I was definitely hyped for Supergirl at the end of that movie. And again, if that movie is anything close to the comic, I think it's going to do great. I really am. But people need to remember this Spider-Man, and I said it in my short I did the other day, as far as live action on the screen, on the big screen, I should probably put that caveat in there. Spider-Man go. This is the first live action on the movie screen Spider-Man we've had for 4 movies now. The other one, the Tobey Maguire one, made it to 3. It was supposed to go to 4, where they revealed Bruce Campbell was Mysterio. That never happened. Amazing Spider-Man only made it to Amazing Spider-Man 2.
You know, Jade, I've been thinking about that since you said it.
Mm-hmm.
And the only other superhero that I can remember that had 4 movies with the same character was Christopher Reeve's Superman.
Yep.
There wasn't an Iron Man 4.
Nope.
Was there a Thor 4? I don't think so. Was Love and Blunder the 4th one? It was the 3rd one, right?
No, because you had
No, that was the 4th one.
that was the
Okay,
4th.
so Thor had 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thor
That
might
was the
be
only one I
getting
wasn't
5.
sure about.
Yeah, Thor might be getting 5.
Well, he only had 3 because Love and Blunder don't count.
Well, the second one was a little forgettable too.
When you get into the technical aspects, you gotta be a little accurate. But yeah, like
If Robbie can say Blade 3 doesn't exist, I can say Love and Blunder doesn't exist.
that's true. That's true. But again, it's Spider-Man. Again, this is gonna be one of those situations where I'm excited for both. I'm excited, and it may be polarizing to some, but I still think that No Way Home was the best out of his trilogy he's had so far, because that felt like an origin story, but not like the spider bite and Uncle Ben dying. But it felt like this is where Spider-Man actually starts, was No Way Home for me.
We're forced to grow up.
I'm right there with you, brother. It was my favorite.
Yeah. So I don't see why there has to be this Marvel versus DC, why this has to be one's going to stomp the other. Again, I'll be the fence sitter. I hope they both win. I hope they both get great reviews. I hope multiple people love these things. That's all I want for superhero movies. I want these things to be around. I want these companies to make good movies to where their quote unquote competitors feel like, you know what? We need to go one more step. We need to be that much better. Because once you get to that level, these companies are going to try to start outdoing each other. And that's just going to raise the quality, and that's just going to be best for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And then people will start taking chances, and we'll start getting Dynamite movies, and we'll start getting Comics Tribe TV shows or Bad Bug shows, or things like that. Like, this can only mean good things when all these movies do great. So
I want them to both do great too, but I can guarantee you there ain't no movie that's going to make more money than Spider-Man next year. I don't care what movie it is.
I want to say No Way Home was the only billion-dollar movie after Endgame.
I think you're right.
Maybe. Yeah, you want these companies to make good movies and Descendants. Yeah, Kyle, I got you. Because I mean, if they're not, we'll just have you and Tom review them. All right, so that's all I had for that stuff, and we're an hour and 14 minutes in. We're finally going to get to the main topic of tonight, and we're gonna be talking about some Kickstarters. Now, I'm not going to pull the Kickstarters up, but I'm going to talk a little bit about them, give you a basic kind of synopsis on them, and post the links in the chat so you can go and check them out. And the first one, I want to say, if I see it correctly, yes, I don't have high hopes. No, I got you. I'm still waiting for you to see Fantastic Four Superman so you can tell me your thoughts on it. But the first one is going to be Sink to the Top. This is done by Joe Corallo. Joe is, if you watch Pop Culture Philosophers, Joe is usually on the movie nights. Fantastic writer. I've read quite a few of his things. I only own one thing. He did a oh my goodness, what is the name? King Arthur and the Knights of Justice, which was a cartoon in the 90s that I really dug, about a football team from the future being brought to the past by Merlin. And basically they take over for King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table because they've been kidnapped or frozen or something. I can't remember exactly, but really good book. This one, let me get to this part right here so I can grab the link. Put this in here. Okay, so this is the story of a young male escort that thinks he's about to luck out with a big payout from a wealthy new client, but little does he know he's about to be confronted by the darkest moments of his life. It's inspired by 1970s Tomb of Dracula and House of Mystery, blended with Frank Miller's Ronin. Stylistically, a psychological horror tale in a 1970s American setting. Now, I'm also going to tell you this, and it shouldn't make a difference, but I'm going to say it anyway. This is a 24-page one-shot queer comic book thriller. If there's an issue with that, sorry, folks, that's your issue. I'm a pretty open person. Things like this don't bother me. A good comic's a good comic. But I'm throwing that out there just to let you know that Joe writes a lot of great stuff. He really does. And this one, the reason I'm not pulling it up is because some of these covers, wow, we would get in trouble. There's some covers on here, folks. But the artwork looks great. And again, it's just one I thought was interesting. You know, when Robbie was talking to us about it, I was like, you know what? It's still going on. This one has 4 days left, and it is so close to the funding goal. My goodness, it looks like it's $106 away. So go check it out. Watch the little trailer for it. If it seems like your jam, back it. Also share it out. It's always helpful. But yeah, that is Sink to the Top.
Looks like everybody flips.
Yeah, like it. This is the mildest cover. I think there was only one or two covers on there. The next cover, I was like, it's like, yeah, that would probably get me in trouble if I showed it. All right, so that's true. All right, moving on to the next one. This caught my eye when you sent this one.
Yeah, I can't remember which season it was. It might have been 4 or something like that. I think this was actually one of the episodes on there to where it's like Star Trek kind of deal.
Yep.
And it had that one kid from Breaking Bad in there as the captain.
Jesse Plemons, I think.
I think so. I couldn't tell you his name, but this is the USS Callister is what that's based off of, and obviously Black Mirror. So, but I think you got the options to just do the digital, or you can do a hardcover, or I think there's paperback edition. There's a bunch of stuff with it. Obviously, just like any other Kickstarter, you get all the extra stuff, you add-ons and stuff. But I thought this was pretty cool.
Dude, the episode's wild, and I think they did a second part to this episode.
I think so.
I
think it was a 2-parter, same season.
Yeah. Just the first time I watched it, I was like, dude, this is a really, really messed up version of Star Trek. Like really messed up.
Yeah, because isn't it like a daydream?
It's a company. What this company made this virtual reality game. Well, one of their designers has his own like cracked version of the game.
Uh-huh.
And he also has this very illegal DNA replicator thing. So he's going around his office, and if he sees a girl he likes, or if there's a guy that was picking on him,
I missed that part of it.
Yeah, he puts their DNA into this device, and it puts a copy of them, a real copy of them, into the game, the virtual space, and he basically rules over them. Like the episode's wild. And the second part of the episode is even wilder because you learn even more about it. Like it's a fan, like Black Mirror. If you're not into a lot of the anthology stuff, this is the one, or technically 2 episodes of Black Mirror I would tell you to watch, especially if you're kind of into that, taking something familiar like Star Trek and warping it and twisting it and giving it kind of that almost a grim fairy tale, Tales from the Crypt kind of feel to it.
Twilight Zone.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good pull, man. Good pull.
Your chair sucks.
All right. Next up, we got, as he disappears.
Hey, some of us are blind.
That's true.
I actually am supporting this one because it is so cool. It's monsters on playing cards. And it's not just universal monsters, it's all kinds of monsters from all kinds of mythologies. And it's just a deck of playing cards. But I love cards. I play solitaire a lot, and these just look cool as hell to me because it's monsters. I mean, it's Halloween. What else can I say? The coloring looks amazing. It's a relaunch. They tried it before, couldn't make it work. I've already backed it, hoping it works. So it's well, I haven't already backed it because it's launching soon, but I'm following it. And I'm gonna back it. And if I gotta back it twice for 2 decks, I'll back it for 2 decks. But they got the Lich as the King of Spades. They got the King of Hearts as a vampire. The King of Diamonds is the Headless Horseman. I mean, come on, people. What's not to love here? I fell in love with it as soon as I saw it. And I might even buy 3 decks. Who knows? Maybe I'll buy 4 decks. I don't know. This just speaks to me, and I can't wait.
Yes, this looks like an Ed project. It really does.
I wish I'd have thought of it. I honestly do. I really do.
Let's see what we got next. Okay, so we had the pleasure of talking to this gentleman last week on the show. It was a fun time. I cannot wait to have Edward Davis back. But this one is Immortal Era. Man, I have a hard time saying that word after Immortal. Numbers 1 through 11. So issue 11, but you can always go back and grab the issues before.
In different formats too.
Yep. Yeah. Like, you could grab digital, you could grab the floppies, you can grab the trade, and then the rest of the floppies. Like this project.
Too.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there a hardcover too for the first 6 issues?
I believe so.
Maybe.
I believe there was. Ooh, I just closed the wrong thing. I'm going to open that up later. Well, basically,
that's the tier that I got.
Yeah, the basic synopsis of this one, folks, is we start off kind of in the past, and it's like New Year's. It's New Year's Eve, but I can't remember the year. It's been a while since I've reread this one. But basically, we find out people can't die. somebody murked death, and now people can't die. And for a lot of people, that sounds like that's awesome. I'm going to live forever. Just think about that for a second. When you take out the cycle of death, like when you take that out of the equation, overpopulation, food and resources just, being overtaken by having too many people on the planet. And also, this is not the kind of you're invincible as well as immortal. If you get hurt, you lose a finger. Well, I mean, you get that sewed up, but you know what I mean. If you end up just being a head, if you get decapitated, guess what? You feel that, and you're just a living head for the rest of your days. You get smashed, you're smashed into pieces, and you're living like that in pain for the rest of your days, which is forever, apparently. So the two people on the cover are part of a group that are looking for this book that basically tells them how to bring death back. And Ed has one of the coolest taglines for this book. It's basically they are to save humanity, they need to kill it. Not a one by one, because I can't remember the actual line, but that's basically what he's saying. It's basically what he says. In order to goodness, I don't remember.
In order to save humanity, they have to find death or something.
Yes. But anyway, y'all, I've been following this project for a long time. I missed out on a couple of issues. I'm waiting until he puts volume 2 out, because I have my volume 1 on the shelf over there. Fascinating story. It's not your typical dystopian future kind of book. It's really, really good. So, like I said, Ed was on the show last week. The project's already funded. I think, and let me just make sure. I think he's only got hours left on this one. I'm going to check that out real quick. I should have had these pages pulled up. I had some of them pulled up and then accidentally exited out of them. 20 hours to go. Okay, so this project has 20 hours left, already funded. Go hit that link, check it out. He makes it real easy to get caught up with it. A lot of awesome covers, a lot of cool stuff to go with it. So yeah, make sure you check that one out. All right, let's see what else we got. The next one is, there we go.
Alice in Wonderland, number 30. Yeah, this is a book by Fish Lee, Mr. Fish, usually on Thursdays on, well, not all the time, but a lot of times on the EXP on SketchUp show, but has quite a few series in his catalog. He's got Green Zone, Call, Alice in Wonderland, and then Fish Tales. But this is the one that he has currently going on. And I think it has 13 days left in it. There's the third volume to it, obviously. But in this story, it's basically a mashup of Wonderland, Neverland, and just all kinds of different things like that. The Emerald City, I think, is part of it. And then it deals with time travel, interdimensional time travel, to where the timeline and all that is constantly changing, but there's a certain type of people with white hair, that actually are only occurring in one of these, dimensions, to where there's variants, so to say, of all these different characters in all these different dimensions. However, any of the characters that have the white hair retain all memories of any time that history changes, and they're just kind of like chosen. So if you've ever seen some guy sitting there arguing on the side of the road, like, things are changing around us, yesterday you were this or you were that, and you just kind of chalk it off as this crazy person. Well, in this story, that's not the case. So, and she's kind of an adopted, finds her along the way of some of his little expedition quests, because he's not necessarily a great person. The guy that finds her is named Rabbit, And that's kind of one of the people that they're after in this whole story, is trying to find him. She's a bounty hunter. And then obviously you got pirates in this one now. But Mr. Fish is awesome too. So
Yeah.
I was talking to him for a couple hours this morning while he was drawing a page for his other book, that Sentinels. I think I sent you that one too. That's another upcoming one. But you can't go wrong with any of his stories. They're all funny, and he draws everything great.
Yeah.
And it's not all this exact same kind of art style either. He switches it up just a little bit for like that Green Zone. You know, it's different, but it fits that story. And Kaw's kind of the same way. Kaw plays out kind of like a, you know, old barbarian cartoon kind of thing that you might watch on Saturday mornings. And you can buy all those back catalog anytime you go do any of his stuff. He's got a bunch of swag available, and I actually talked about a couple of swag things for future ones. He's like, "Oh, that's genius!"
Yes.
So that was pretty cool.
And that's one of the best things about talking with indie creators is there's sometimes you can give them ideas and they're like, "Dude, that's a great idea. I'm going to use that in the next campaign." And they get used, and you get to tell people. Like one of my biggest things is I was like, you know, Comics Tribe was asking about stuff one time, and I said, you know, metal cards would be awesome. Next campaign they had metal cards. I was like, all me. They were probably going to do it anyway, but still.
Yep. No, I drove one up that he actually was like, "I'm actually going to steal that," and it make me think I might have to pick Paw back up again. I was like, "Oh, okay, cool."
Awesome.
So
this next one, I think both of y'all actually picked. So if y'all both want to talk about it,
I sent it for Eddie because usually he does, or he sent it to me, and I know sometimes he hasn't sent them over, so I just went ahead and sent it because it was in our chat. But yeah, I think it's another game or collection. Yeah, you might want to skip it because there he is.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh.
I can't read without certain things.
Oh.
You know.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's a cool looking game. It's a board game. It's got the pieces and everything, and it's all based on the Return of the Living Dead. It comes in like a VHS looking type case, which is cool as heck, and it looks like a lot of fun. It's the cards. It's got, you know, Chuck and Frank and all these people, and it's showing them turning into zombies and what happens when like the horror RPG and it's in a video cassette, and a toxic leak is just the start of the party. I mean, that's some of their taglines, and it spoke to me on so many levels. It looks like the Toxic Avenger meets Aliens meets zombies. Look, it just looks like a lot of fun.
Well, they also got Return of the Living Dead in there, right?
Well, yeah,
Look, I've watched all those movies, all of them, Return and all that, the new ones, blah blah blah. For some reason, I always remember that guy in the middle, that skull with the just slime dripping off of him, the dude right in the middle. Like that is burned into my brain, that scene with him.
Yeah, they got the half lady in there. They got the dead amputees in there. There's all kinds of fun stuff in there. Films and brain cards. They got an ambulance vehicle, a police vehicle, and then they got a trash ghetto vehicle out there. It looks so cool, and I would love to be able to play it, but it's not due to be out for a year. July of 2026. And I haven't, you know, pledged this one yet because everything's in euro, and that scares me because I think it's going to be very expensive. The first pledge is 99 euro, so I doubt I'm going to be back in this one, but it just looked very cool.
Well,
Sounds fun.
It does.
Something for horror fans out
Maybe
there.
not that fun.
Yeah.
If a group of horror buddies could get together and play it and chip in and buy it,
Yeah.
there you go. That would be the best way to do it. Unfortunately, there's no digital download for a game, so I'm out of this one.
Yeah.
That's way out of my pay grade.
Yeah. Very, very cool looking though. It really is. Let's see. Next up we got okay. Phenomenova. I'm gonna be super honest, folks. I found this one today while I was looking through Kickstarter stuff. And the art in this book just grabbed me. Like when I saw this cover, I was like, okay, this looks awesome. And this one is, let's see. It's a coming of age superhero adventure that follows a brand new generation of superheroes 20 years after World War III. In an age of deconstruction and cynicism, Phenomenova is an optimistic reconstruction and reconstitution of the superhero genre with a new flavor. So this is just, it's one of those that you have 15 days to go. It's already met its goal. It looks really good. Like it's one of those projects that it immediately caught my eye. And sorry, I'm scrolling through some of the stuff here. Do yourself a favor, check out the campaign, check out some of the art, some of the pages that they put on here. Wow.
Looks like it'd be an image book. Almost.
Yeah, maybe that's what grabbed me. It's a 43-page book too. And I want to say, so since this is 1 through 3, that means that this is issue 3, but they'll have the catch-up tier. Might be a little bit too much for me, just throwing that out there, but digital catch-up's like $15. But like I said, it's one of those, sometimes Kickstarter is nothing more than, let me just type comics in Kickstarter. Let me just type comics. Let me just scroll through. And this is one of the covers I found that I was just like, man, I like the character designs, the colors. So yeah, this is one that maybe somewhere down the road, if they do another campaign, I might buy me some digitals. I would at least buy the first one just to see, because like I said, the art alone is kind of speaking to me. But then again, I'm of that. Image was a big thing when I was a kid. Image is still pretty big now. So yeah, that again, and it's something different. Like most of the time when I do Kickstarter books, it's not necessarily superhero books. It's your horror books, or actually most of the stuff I do for Kickstarter is horror books or things like that. Not so much superheroes. So seeing something like this, I'm like, I could definitely get into it. Let's see. That is that one. Okay, I think, did I put me back to back? No, there we go.
Oh, yeah, this one had a pretty good tagline when I found it. It was basically, what if Lex Luthor's henchmen gain the power of Superman?
Oh.
Let me read it for you. I'm going to find it. Should have been more prepped. Failure.
Yeah, because we're all about prep work here, Nope.
Did I not save it? Go figure.
I'll tell you with this one, when you sent me this and I clicked on it and I saw this, I was like, wow. The art.
Yeah, it had an awesome cover, obviously. And then started reading that tagline and I went, oh, this is going to be right up Jay's alley.
Yeah.
There it is. Yes. A lowly henchman thinks all of his problems are about to disappear when he obtains the powers of the world's greatest superhero. However, a world full of vengeful superheroes and jealous supervillains beg to differ. Hang on a minute. Somebody just knocked on the door here. Hopefully that's her.
But yeah. So here, I tell you what we'll do. We'll come back to that one. We'll go ahead and talk about this one. Where Monsters Lie, Dead End. Y'all, when I tell y'all I'm so excited for this, I can't believe it's another one of those things where I cannot believe that
Dark Horse is stupid.
Dark Horse didn't want to take a chance with this, but that's fine. I backed the campaign as soon as I learned about it. This is my one that I backed this month. Was this one? This is a story of a bunch of different serial killers that live in like a gated community. And the first time we read this back on In Stores this week. I want to say this was the first book that Kyle, myself, and Dan all loved it. When we read this, I was like, this could be a show right now. And usually I don't try to read comics like that, but I'm finding more and more lately, some people's stuff is so good that I'm like, I'd want to watch this. And Kyle Starks, y'all, I've gone on and on about Kyle Starks because we talked about Peacemaker earlier. If you love that version of Peacemaker, you need to read Peacemaker Tries Hard by Kyle Starks, because that version is the version of the Peacemaker in that show. The book is so funny, it's so fun, and it's flat out good. Kyle Starks is becoming a name, much like David Pepose, much like Tony Fleeks, much like Scott Snyder, that if I see their name on a book, I'm going to check it out. He has another one, I believe it's called The 6 Sidekicks of Trigger Keaton. And I only read one issue of that, but I remember really loving that too. So this book right here, y'all, if you have not yet read Where Monsters Lie, if you're a horror fan, slasher fan, horror comedy fan, if you're a Kyle Starks fan, you should definitely pick this up. I have next to Harrower, I have pushed this book since the first time I've read it to everyone and anyone who will listen to me yap about it. I would like to think that I've turned on a bunch of people to this book. I know Ed. Yeah, that was a crowning achievement for me when I can take a book that I love so much and go to my friends and be like, "Hey, man, read this and let me know what you think." And they end up loving it too. Perfect. I love that. I love that so much. And when I saw this on Kickstarter, at first I thought I read something wrong, because I was like, no, this shouldn't be on Kickstarter. Somebody's about to get in trouble. And I read the story behind it. I was like, oh man. Now, as good as the first 2 volumes were, this being on Kickstarter means this is not a Dark Horse book.
Yep.
It means Kyle Starks and Piotr, I have such a terrible time trying to say that name, Mr. Kowalski, so I apologize. They have free reign. That's one of the best things to me about indie books. Nobody gets to tell you, no editor. I mean, you got an editor to tell you if you've messed up, of course, but you don't run into that issue of, well, we can't say that, or you shouldn't say that. You can go balls to the wall, all out, if you want to. And again, I love this series. I'm so happy that it's going to continue, even if it is Kickstarter. I'm hoping that there's going to be more, because it's one of those, as long as he makes it or wants to make it, I'm going to want to read it. So everybody, if any of that sounds appealing to you at all, first go to your LCS or wherever you get your comic books from. Check out the first 2 volumes of this story. And if it hits you, jump on this campaign. Let's get Kyle Starks all the money. I need to check real quick. I want to say this one doesn't have very much time left. It'll be easier to find though, because like I said, this is one that I backed. Well, I stand corrected. You still have 14 days, and this is definitely funded. It is funded, so 14 days. Yeah, I would love for this book to just hit the stretch goals. Let Kyle know, hey, we really want this. We really want this. Please keep making this. And I think if he sees kind of, the response that he's going to be getting from this campaign, I think as long as it suits him and the story, I think he can keep going. So I'm really excited for this one. It's one of those things.
I'd really like for him to keep going, but
yeah.
In the Kickstarter, he said this was going to be the finale volume to the story. But that don't mean there can't be shoot-offs of it.
True.
But as a horror nerd, Jay is telling you 1,000% truth. This is one of the best comic series to come out in the last 10 years or more. And give it a try, people. This is great.
Yes. Bearded, good to see you. Y'all, let me just shout out my man Bearded Comic Bro real fast. The other day, maybe not the other day, but you know what I mean. This man had the freaking Lawrence brothers. He interviewed the Lawrence brothers. Like, when I say childhood, like, just, I've watched all 3 of those brothers and everything, going all the way back to Give Me a Break, where Jordan Lawrence was Andy in Give Me a Break with Nell Carter, if anybody remembers that show, or it might just be me.
Hey, do you guys want to see something that drives Jay wild?
No, get a room.
Okay. Well, anyways, so my cup here, I filled it with ice 10 hours ago. Are you ready?
There's still ice in it. Yeah,
it's still full of ice.
It defies the laws of physics.
Enjoy.
I need to know what that cup is. I want one.
See, can I do? Yes, I can do that. It's a
Yeti.
It's a Yeti, but it's like super freaking insulated.
Well, that's because of the resin on the outside. So I used to work for this charity called Bikers for Bikers of Texas. And so they got this made for me in the colors, my name, super shiny, and then the logo on the back.
Oh, yeah.
Do they have non-Jennifer editions? I'm kidding.
They do, actually.
Yeah. So, and Bearded, forgive me, man. I know you were gonna have another brother duo of writers on there, and I know only one of them showed up. But now I can't remember the name of the actual writers you were gonna have on. The Lawrence brothers, just that part stuck in my brain. But check out Bearded Comic Bro, y'all. He does just some of the folks that he's starting to interview is just insane. It's just wild. And he does fantastic interviews. Great dude. Sub up to him if you haven't yet, too. Let's see. We're saving that one. Which one is that? Okay, so that one. Okay. So we're gonna hop on to the next one.
If you're a fan of Mark Spears Monsters, you can't go wrong here, folks. this is a great one. The campaign is actually over, but they're letting you do post-campaign buy-ins on it, and it's cards of all of his stickers, and oh, how do you not like it? You know what I mean? It's just, if you like Mark Spears monsters, you're gonna like this, and he's showing you the samples of them right there. And even though the campaign's over, you can still jump on and get the add-ons and stuff afterwards. It's called the after buys, and a lot of the Kickstarter campaigns have started doing this. So even though this one's over, you can still jump in and get some goodies.
You know, although I do like that campaigns are starting to do this now.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see anywhere on there where it would tell you where that ends.
I know, I couldn't either. I looked all over.
That's the only issue that I'm having with this, because I'm like, I don't want to send somebody there and they're like, well, let me go tomorrow, and then it's already
Right.
ended. I wish they'd have like something on there that tells you, hey, this promotion only lasts till we run out of supplies or whatever. Like,
Yeah, it doesn't even tell you the date it funded that I could find.
Yeah.
So if you're interested in these, jump in quick, because like Jay said, we don't know when it's going to end. But he's so hot, I'm pretty sure they're going to keep it going for a bit.
It's wild to me, and it's not wild because I think the art's terrible or anything, but it's so wild how Robbie has been showing this dude's cards off on his Rockin' Robbie lives for a long time, and it just feels like out of the blue he just exploded. Like, and there's been people that don't really get what he does, and if I remember it correctly, what he does is he draws this stuff out, 2D design, draws it out on paper, then he uploads a 3D image into his computer, and then that's how he colors it. So that's impressive to me. I really like the at the top row. For one, you got the Garbage Pail Kid one, you have the Halloween poster one, you have the Spider-Man that gets homaged to death. But then you have that one that I don't know if it's The Boys inspired, but it really reminds me of one of the covers of The Boys, where it's them standing in a circle looking down.
Yeah, that's Boys number 1.
Oh, okay. But yeah, all these look great. Like, it's a very interesting style, very colorful. Like, a lot of them have just the wildest colors.
And the interiors of the magazine or the comics are just as good.
Yeah. Yeah, like not everything he does hits with me, but there's a lot of artists like that. You know, there's bound to be something that you're like, that one's not for me. But for the most part, I really enjoy his art. I really do. Eventually, I'll start reading some freaking monsters. I still haven't read any of that yet.
Oh, it's a good read, brother. It's all about many years ago they were able to kill Dracula and stake him into the ground and bury him and make him so that he wasn't in power anymore. And somehow or some way or another, somebody dug him up, let him loose to run wild again. So he's assembling all of his monsters, and they're leading up to a big showdown. And I don't want to give too much more away, but if that don't grab you, then it ain't for you. But if that grabs you, run with it, because brother, it's a great read.
Nice.
And he's already confirmed volume 3.
Wow. Awesome. And the Berkowitz brothers, they wrote The Rider with Josh Gad, which is, let me tell y'all something about, and I'm going to, for right now, until Nope comes back, because there's a couple more of his books out there. I'm going to pop up here. There's been this.
Well, that didn't take long. Speak of the devil, and he appears.
All right. I'll get back to his books in a second, but
You're good.
It's so strange to me how we start having all these actors and people in the entertainment industry getting involved with comic books, and how great they are. Because The Rider, I've read issue 1. I've only read one issue of The Rider, the one that they did with Josh Gad. I love Josh Gad to begin with. I think the dude's hysterical.
Yeah, I wasn't able to find that one when it came out.
Yeah, that one's good. The stuff that Patton Oswalt's been doing, the stuff that David Desmalchin's been doing. Berserker, I liked Berserker. Holy Roller with Andy Samberg. I don't know if y'all read that, but that it's a superhero with a bowling motif. And he's
Did you say
Nazis.
bowling?
Bowling, yes.
Okay, I'm in.
It's another one of those books that Kyle and I very much agree on. It's fantastic. It's hilarious. Andy Samberg needs to be this character in something, but having these guys, Post Malone with Big Rig, I like the fact that they're taking this seriously. They're not doing this just because it's like a hip thing to do. They're making great books with people. And again, I don't know how much of it is just their input, how much the writers are there, and they might just be a name attached. I don't know.
Right.
But if they are like really on that team, make more. Make more. Josh Gad, Patton Oswalt, and Patton Oswalt is he's just a comic nerd.
Right.
He proved that a long time ago in that was it Parks and Rec when he did that whole
filibustering thing.
Yes. Like that dude, I get it. David Desmalchin has put out some great stuff with the Count Crawley. Again, like that's fantastic. I love to see that. There's a lot of people who are like, they stick up their nose. This isn't a comic book person. They shouldn't be. No. If somebody's going to show love and care and put out tremendous books, I don't care what your other profession is. Again, Berserker, especially that there was like Tales of the Berserker or some little offshoot story they did. Some of those were just excellent. Yeah, I'm excited for that one to be made into stuff because that one was made with the point of they're going to do movies and things off of that.
The cool is the lead of Run DMC made his own comic publishing, DMC Comics, and it stands for Daryl Makes Comics.
Yep.
That was so damn clever because he's Daryl McDaniels, of course,
Yeah.
but he named it DMC, Daryl Makes Comics. It's brilliant, and it's good. They're good.
Anybody who comes into this profession of comic book writing and gives it an honest to goodness try, they got my support. Like there's a lot of people that I may not love Post Malone's music. I do like some of it. I'll admit that. I do like some of it. I think watching him in interviews, he just seems like a really down-to-earth cool guy. But the fact that he is also a big proponent of comic books, like even before he wrote like helped with Big Rig, he's a comic person too. So, like I said, seeing stuff like that, it shouldn't matter that the dude's a rapper or country artist or whatever he is, a rock, whatever. If these people come in and they care about this medium and they want to help push it out there, hell yeah. More power to them. Bring them in. I don't care. Bring them in. Now, let me go back here. See where my... Oh, if I can remember. Did that one. Is it this one? I think it's this one. No, it's not. That was mine. It's this one. There we go.
Oh, yeah, that's the one that I walked out on. But, I mean, that was pretty much all I gathered from what I did see today was that it was going to be a henchman. And he starts off by robbing a bank. And I guess things just go sideways after that. But I think this is number one in the series. But I can't remember how many pages it was.
Yeah, it definitely has my attention with that henchman getting the powers of a superhero. Yeah. And then you got salty superheroes.
Characters.
Yeah.
So it's not supposed to be like rip-offs or just like one little thing's different. So should be pretty cool.
I dig that helmet too. I just noticed, I don't know why, but I just noticed he was holding a helmet.
Right. He's holding his helmet.
Shining it, maybe.
And Jay likes it.
Polish it.
Jesus. Patton is one of us in the body. Yeah, 100%, dude.
Yeah.
Minor Threats, dude. I love Minor Threats. Like, Patton, keep writing stuff. There we go.
This was another Mr. Fish comic. So this is what he was actually lining the art for this morning on his stream, because he's been doing a lot more live streams actually. But this is Sentinels. It looks like it's supposed to be a spin-off, or not a spin-off, but like a play on Silver Age comics kind of thing. But since it's not a current campaign, I didn't really do more research on the rest of it.
Yeah,
save for the pre-launch.
There's only so much you can talk about a pre-launch,
Right.
boss. Like,
yep.
But it's definitely
so coming soon.
Yeah, it's definitely one to hit that notify me on launch button. That way you of course get notified when they launch the project.
Yep.
Because there are some projects too that they have early bird specials, and you get great deals if you get it in the first 24 to 48 hours, things like that.
Yep. A lot more stuff for a lot less money.
Yeah, exactly. I've done that many times myself.
Yep.
Let's see.
Horus.
Bonfire Horror Club.
Whoa. How did I miss that one?
Did I send this?
Yeah.
Did it? Did it? Nah.
Looks like I didn't do it.
No, I don't think I sent this one.
Okay.
I didn't send it.
Look.
This is the first time seeing it.
I see, because it was under something else. I grabbed a cover. Movie and comic magazines.
Oh, this is the Evil Dead, The Thing, American Werewolf in London magazine. This is one of Eddie's.
I don't remember this one, dude.
Movies and comics magazines, Bonfire Horror Club.
Well,
Evil
go for
Dead,
it, man, because I don't remember
The Thing, and American Werewolf in London, and much more. Horror movie festival cinema program. Exclusive cinema programs for the ongoing horror movie festival Bonfire Horror Club, showcasing such cult classics as John Carpenter's The Thing and American Werewolf in London, Evil Dead, and much more. Programs, magazines.
All right. You know what I'm going to do?
As Preston would say, I think one of the other Eddies sent this because I don't remember this at all.
Here's what I'm going to do.
I clicked on it through the chat.
Let's see. I'm going to paste and go. Here's what I'm going to do, y'all, just to make this a little bit easier. Maybe.
So this is the third issue.
Let's see. Maybe if I scroll through the campaign a little bit. I'm gonna take the chat off screen for just a second and make it bigger. That's what she said. Maybe if I scroll through it a little bit, maybe something you see will jog your memory on it.
Luckily, it's all censored.
No, none of this is ringing a bell.
That's crazy.
Isn't that funny?
That's hilarious. This is the first time I remember seeing this, and I definitely didn't see that variant risque thing.
Yeah, because it's right above the Monster Drive-In one you sent. That's
Promise
crazy.
I wasn't drinking, wasn't smoking.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember this one.
That's crazy.
This might have been one of those ones where I right-clicked on a link and went to paste it and didn't realize I had grabbed the wrong link. But it looks good. I'm in.
Say, the whole thing about it is.
Well, Jay, since I invented it, I didn't want to, over publicize it. So I just kind of forgot it because in the past, when I invent things related to horror and Halloween, it causes some strife. So I just wanted to not take credit for this. No, I don't remember seeing this at all.
That's amazing. That is amazing. Because
I'm old, but I ain't that damn old. But I don't remember this at all.
I would not doubt it at all that you sent this, because this looks like such an Ed thing.
Maybe I subconsciously sent it. I don't
Sean
know.
said Casper sent it.
Maybe.
Who's Sean?
Yeah.
He's a ghost.
It's a pre-launch, folks. So again,
Bonfire Horror Club.
yeah.
Shut up. Nope. It's not that funny.
funny though. That is funny.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it is.
I ain't that old. Stop it.
Idle hands, man.
There's no way I could have sent it by accident. It's too much like me, but I do not remember this one.
Yeah.
That's crazy because it's right above the one the other monster one you sent.
Yeah,
I think all of mine were monsters.
Okay, now we got something a little bit out of the ordinary here. When I saw it, I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna add it," because I did say Kickstarter. I didn't necessarily say it had to be a comic. So when I saw this, I was like, "Okay, nope, okay."
This actually looks pretty interesting.
What the hell is that?
It might be the savior for you, Eddie. Help your wrists out a little bit. It's an ergonomic keyboard, and you can adjust
I've never seen one styled like that before.
Yeah, you can adjust them. I think it comes with all sorts of different, you can swap out which ones are harder to reach with the bigger tabs, so they're closer to your fingers.
How much is
versus
this?
Doing a flat. I couldn't actually find a price because I don't think I went that far into it. But I think it's more about the plastic, like these little plastic tabs up there in the top. I think that's more what you're getting.
Let's see.
But you can build your own keyboard kind of thing too. You can have it like split, curved.
Okay, if you have bad hands and can't type, they expect you to be able to assemble a keyboard.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Nope, when you coming up to visit, you can build my keyboard.
Got some projects for you.
Hey, you know what? I said I wasn't going to do this, but I am. I am going to do this.
What are you doing?
Oh.
He always makes me nervous when he says stuff like this.
And then he just pulls up. Yeah.
Oh, he's just pulling.
That's what I figured he was going to do.
$40 Canadian? That's not bad.
No, that's not too bad.
I wish I could read it. It's really blurry for some reason.
Yeah, it's really no different than if you were to get one that's like backlit or anything.
Let's see. There was a.
Oh, so you snap these onto your keyboard.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought when I was gathering. Because, yeah, it comes in a little box like that.
Yeah. Look at how tiny those pieces are. There ain't no way anybody with carpal tunnel is going to put that together. But that
look at how much it's going to do for your fingers and your wrists.
It ain't going to do anything because I won't be able to assemble it. It does look cool as hell, though, man. Huh. So it just basically extends your keyboard.
Yeah, whatever. Now, I'm sure it probably depends on the type of keyboard you have. If you have the little scissor, if that's how your keys, I don't think they work on those. But
I'll be danged. You can even do them with a Raspberry Pi. Huh. Check what is it doing there?
That's probably the 3D printer. Or the.
So do you have to print them off yourself, or are they just showing you how they made them?
Either that, or I think it's talking about the non-scratch coating or something, and that could just be what they're talking about right there. It's just showing them putting in some sort of machine.
That is amazing, but look at how tiny that is. How is anyone with carpal tunnel going to handle that?
I was trying to see if maybe they had one. Like, because these are just the kits. I was trying to see if maybe they had like something put together. Like sometimes they have. You could buy.
Maybe that's a stretch goal. They'll come and assemble it for you.
Well, if your wife likes puzzles, this might be up her alley.
Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to see. 11 days to go. 2 minutes.
No, that doesn't quite fit.
You know, a great prank to play back in the day before everybody had laptops. When I was working tech support, I used to go in and like swap people's keys around so the letters were in different places because people were, I don't look at the keyboard. I know how to type.
Chicken
I'm
pack.
like, okay, so I check or switch some of the keys around, and they'd come back. Come and put my keyboard.
Something's wrong. Every
That
time
was
I hit the
so
D
much fun.
button, it gives me an H.
Yeah.
Can you tell me where my Cultural button's at? All right, so that's really cool. But I'm kind of with you, Ed. Now they might not have made it with people with carpal tunnel in mind.
Why else
Not
would they
after
make
the
an
fact, maybe.
ergonomic keyboard?
Well, so
Why did
you
they
can
make
use
anything?
stuff now and
Yeah.
not get the carpal tunnel.
But just
Exactly.
looking at that right now, that does not look like a pre-existing keyboard.
Well, that's little buttons. You see how they're turned backwards and forwards up there in the top, so you could shape it however. If you wanted everything slanting down, you'd have everything slanting down.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the tray. There, you can see that it goes in and down.
Maybe that's a part that comes with it.
Do they
I don't
have parts that come with it section? Well, I can look at it later.
Yeah.
I don't want you to hold up the show, but that looks funky, man. That looks, yeah. I've got the one that's like broken in half and curved, so you can keep your
Yeah.
hands separate. But that looks, I've never seen it shaped that way before. Convex instead of concave. Interesting. How did you find this looking for comic book stuff? I just got to ask.
I don't have it set for just comic book stuff. I just have it set recommended for you. So it just goes by things that I've clicked on. You know, I click on all this little goofy tech stuff because a lot of it looks interesting.
know. You know, like the musical butt plug.
Yeah, right.
Is that what that noise was I heard a minute ago?
Every time Jay gets a text.
It plays Pop Goes the Weasel.
You have arrived at your destination. So this next one I got. This is from the great folks at Comics Tribe. This is called Epic. Epic was one of their, I think, second or third books they ever did. I remember getting, what was it? It was a bunch of digital stuff, and the number 0 for this was in there. And as soon as I can find, oh, it's right here. It's the last one. The link. This is going to be issues 1 through 5. Now, what this is this is a teenage superhero. It's one of those predictable, you know, kid goes to visit his friend. His friend's dad works at this lab. There's an explosion that happens. It gives him superpowers. The thing that catches me the most about this series is he doesn't seem to have a weakness until what is the usual weakness of teenage boys, folks?
Teenage girls.
He loses his powers around pretty women.
Performance issues, huh?
Pretty girls, pretty women. He loses. It's literally like his kryptonite.
So he lifts the car up over his head. Pretty girl walks by, it falls on him and kills him.
He might have to get out the way. Yeah.
Right. Or Catwoman is his worst nightmare.
Yeah.
Which it looks like it's something like that on the cover here.
Yeah.
You know, this is kind of like an homage to marriage. You get married and lose all control to the woman.
And she makes off with a bag of cash.
Yep.
But
I got a hurricane joke, but I don't know if Jay will let me tell it. But that's okay.
Don't jinx it.
Probably. I don't know. Well, anyway, this is from Comics Tribe. This is pre-launch. It's going to be issues 1 through 5. This is one that I would tell you, huh?
Looks like Internet Explorer Man.
Yeah, I was just looking at his chest, and
It's a much cooler costume.
Look at, nope, it's the dots.
The dots.
Yeah, remember
that texture?
Yeah, they got dots all over again. Why
Yeah,
are they
I see it.
going to that? That's so weird.
Let's see. Bring up
That reminds me of those paint by number things that you just get the brush wet and rub the dots and the color comes off.
The pattern's already there. You just have to wake it up.
let's see. I missed out on the last campaign they had because they had one for 1 through 4.
Somebody's plug just went off.
Yeah. And Comics Tribe is one of those. They're going to hit most of their stretch goals. They're usually going to fund on day one. Yeah, I'm really excited for this one, y'all. Like, I'm just as excited for this one as I am for Where Monsters Lie. Like, this is not your typical superhero story. See,
Whoa. At least he fell in a good. No, I'm not going to say it. He fell lickety split. And on that note, I'll be right back.
Yeah, so this is the last issue that they had, because again, since it's pre-launch, you only get the one picture.
Do they have a Hulk?
I think his name's like Roy Rage or something. Yeah. They have Epic, Cali Girl, and Road Rage is the villain in this one.
I hate people who don't use blinkers.
Half giant gorilla, half T-Rex. Yeah, but yeah, so that's Epic. That's gonna be one of the there we go. That's gonna be one of the another pre-launch one. Make sure you click that notify me on launch button. And in actuality, folks, we are going to take just a little bit of a break, a little bit of walking around, stretch it out, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. So hang tight. Alrighty, folks, they're not back just yet, but I thought I'd take the time, hop on here, give you my spiel that I usually say for the end, that I'll probably say again at the end. Appreciate everybody watching, everybody that's subbed up. As always, anybody that's in the chat that ever wants to be on the show, let me know. I'll bring you on. You know, as long as you're not some gif of an old man at a computer farting, like, you know, you come on here, you know that it's going to be a good time, all over the place kind of show, then feel free. Like, I'd love to have some of you guys and gals on the show. We're all about bringing folks together. It's been a week, y'all. You know, again, as many of you know, I work for the Experience. I got you. I'm gonna bring you on a second, and we got exciting things happening. Cannot wait to be able to share some of the stuff with you. Always have a great time. You know, it's work and it's hard, but it's definitely worth it. You know, we're going to have some exciting folks coming on. It's been such a blast these past, like, man, I think I've been there 2 or 3 years now doing this. It's an awesome place to be. So if you haven't checked out the Experience, you could also see me over there too. I'm on camera like twice. Most of the time you hear my voice behind the scenes because I'm producing the shows, but a lot of great content over there. So if you're watching this on the rewind, be sure to check me out over there. It's an awesome time. So let's see. We got, go ahead and bring Ed back on. Oh, there's Nope. And we'll bring Nope back on.
Present.
We'll get to, okay, here we go. Finding my place. On to the next thing. Wasn't quite sure what this was.
Oh, that's like it's like a Dungeons and Dragons type role-playing game.
Oh, okay.
And I think you've heard Kyle talk about loving bugbears before, unless I'm thinking of the wrong monster. But they've actually had one of these out before, but this is the latest edition. And it's one of the more popular, fun monsters that people like to fight when you're playing Dungeons and Dragons. So it's pretty much a manual, like, like most of the RPGs. And the good thing about it is, if you don't want to get the hardcover, they do actually are offering PDF versions of this. So you can still, play the games, and you can print off the player sheets and all the stuff like that. So if you're into Dungeons and Dragons and you're one of the crazy people that love bugbears, and I don't know why, I loved them too when I used to play it. This is a fun one. I've read through the first one. It looks like a lot of fun. If I could find more people interested, I'd be playing with it. But if you're into D&D, if you like RPG type games, if you like going on quests, and if you love bugbears, give this one a look.
Yeah, I think he said owl bears.
Owl bears. Okay, that's the one he likes. Well,
but still D&D.
Yeah, they're both D&D. Yeah.
Which I want to get into that. More and more I see and hear about it, I'm like, wow, that sounds like fun.
It is. It's fun. I would love to try to get like an online D&D game going. I think that would be a blast.
I think we should do that.
I did all that and just realized that my mic was muted. I was saying that the queen of the live stream, Kpop, is in the chat.
Hey, Kpop.
Just popped her link in there. And not only check out her link, but
go vote for her.
Go vote for her at, where did I put it? That's also what's been said to me quite a few times. I thought, oh my goodness, I thought I saved the stupid link.
How often can you vote?
That part I don't know.
I think once per email address, because you do have to fill in your name, email, all that stuff.
You can't vote like once a week or once a day. It's just one
There
time.
we go. I found it.
I'm not sure.
Kpop, you're like in 3 or 4 or 5 or 12 categories, aren't you?
I voted for, and all of them I saw.
She's gonna sweep like PCP. So make sure you vote.
I hope you're talking about the show.
Yes. Yes, I'm talking about the show. I'm talking about Robbie.
That's a backhanded compliment if you think about it.
Oh goodness. And again, this is the second time we've been nominated, and we've only been on YouTube for like 5 or 6 years, but I'm not bitter.
Someone nominated us.
Somehow.
Really?
Somewhere.
We've only been on like a month and a half. I have no idea, but we've actually gained 2 subs this week too. We're 1 away from 80.
Yes.
We're almost to 80.
Let's go.
Not bad for just a month or 2. I'm happy. If we can get to 100 by the end of the year, awesome.
Yep. Tickle pink.
What'd you say?
Said I'll be tickled pink.
I thought he was going to go with pickled tink, but okay.
Yeah,
Which brings me to the other part of the segment that I always do during the show. Go check out Weird Ope's podcast. They are the brother/sister channel. I don't know. Don't they say sister channel when they come talk about stuff like that?
Yeah.
Technically, yeah.
Okay. They're the sister channel to us. So be sure.
We're his sisters from another misters.
Yeah. At Kpop, no lie. Like we joke about you being online all the time, but you literally, like, you are the queen of the live stream. You really are. Like, you have great interviews. You got exactly Phable.
Thank you, Phable. Appreciate that, brother.
Thanks, bud.
You do. Your lives are great. Like, I don't always get to watch them when they're live, but I try to watch people that I enjoy. I try to watch their stuff when I can. Like, there's been many times I've had to watch the all new, all different Blame Phable well after the fact, because unfortunately it comes on while I'm working, and the times I'm not working, Phable's off that night. But that's okay.
See, now that I know how this voting thing works, my other personalities can help out.
Speaking of Phable, there's something I want to check real quick, because look at that. Phable is now at 555 subs, man. Way to freaking go.
Whoop, whoop.
Dude,
My
555. Play
dude.
that lottery number, brother.
That's just
Hollywood
that's
Hollywood area code.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the Slipknot song. If you're 555, then I'm 666.
Crickets.
Nobody knows that song. I'm the only one that knows.
I know that song.
I hear the crickets. That's I know. Now you're a fire alarm. What the hell's going on?
You changed the battery.
No, don't move your show to a night that I'm off, Phable. I'm just giving you grief because we've worked.
He's gonna upload. He's gonna uproot his entire stream just to accommodate you, Jay. How you gotta feel loved about that, brother.
Oh,
Yeah, Grapes of Wrath, this entire show. Move it to a different.
Goodness, yeah. As much as I love my job, and I know Kyle has told me before, he goes, "Hey man, if you ever need something off, let me know." As much as I think I'd be terrible at them, I would love to join a PCP movie night. I would. Like those guys though, they get into some deep, like they're funny, but they also go into. I'm not a deep guy by any means. I'm not deep at all. I'm like, it was funny when he fell. Like I'm that dude. But I'd love to be on one of those shows. Just to talk to Jelani and Brooks and Phable and everybody in person.
Well, Horror Fest is coming up too. So.
That's a hunt, dude. That's so up your alley.
I'm glad you finished that.
Yeah, I got to finish. I thought about
bad pause.
And then don't follow it with "I have to finish."
Or was it the right pause?
Well, yeah, true.
Anyway, you remember this one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I remember that one.
Okay. Just checking.
Don't give me your grief. This is really cool. And David Hartman is putting together volumes to like pay respect to the older horror series and the older horror movies that were out. And if you don't know who he is, he's famous for filmmaking and illustrating for like Phantasm. He's done a lot of the Rob Zombie stuff. He's done some of the Transformer Prime stuff. And this first volume is a tribute to the Grindhouse, if you're a Grindhouse fan. And it's 104 pages. It's a fully colored graphic novel. And how the setup for it is, let me get to that. When a boat captain ferries a group of beach-bound girls to a remote island, he unwittingly delivers them into a war zone of rival mad scientists, stitched-up monsters, voodoo-controlled tribesmen, and abominations that no man was ever meant to create. So if that don't grab you, this might not be for you. But if you love Grindhouse and if you loved what I just read, this looks like a lot of fun. And they do have a digital option on this one. I haven't backed it yet, but I plan on it.
Let's see. Sounds good. I'm looking at my pictures. I think I might have. Oh well, on to the next one. I think I might have put in here. This is Slashers versus Evil, the RPG game.
Oh yeah. Okay, you grabbed a different graphic. I was like, I don't know this one either. Yeah. Is this mine? I don't know this one. Yeah, this is another RPG game like Dungeons and Dragons, but this one has a twist. The slashers are the heroes, and they have been summoned back to fight a quote unquote greater evil to save mankind. So how freaking cool is that? And if you look, the picture I was hoping you would grab, it shows a VW party van from like the 70s, and it has like Chucky, Jason, Michael, Freddy, everybody hanging out of the van. So you have to summon the slashers to come in, and you go on the quest to save mankind. It just looks like so much fun. There you go. Can you zoom in on that or not? If you scroll down, there's a bigger picture to the right, but it's really cool. This one grabbed me right away. At first, I thought it was a Scooby Doo, but then I realized it's just an old VW.
Slasher all right in the mystery machine.
But yeah, it's even got like the score sheets. If you play D&D, it's got like customized score sheets that has slashers versus evil on it, and all that kind of fun stuff. Use the other bar, Jay, and scroll down just one. Why isn't it not on your screen? That is so weird. Go down a little more. Well, if I'd have known that, I'd have grabbed the picture for you. Yeah, there's there you go. I guess it's not bigger on your screen now. But you can see they got Jason and Chucky and all those guys in the van. And it's so cool. And there's stretch goals. Some of them are fun. Surprise bonus number 1. No telling unless it's unlocked. Now, how cool is that? You have no idea what you're getting.
Is a Crypt Keeper there too?
Let me look. I scrolled down because I was.
No, I'm just saying in that little. Is the statues there?
I don't think so.
I just can't tell who the little dude in the suit with the orb is.
Oh, that's from Phantasm. That's the keeper of
okay.
Phantasm. Have you ever seen those movies?
No.
He's like this creepy keeper, and he has this metal ball that when he lets go of it, knives come out of it and fly around and try to kill you. It's an old one of the probably late 70s, early 80s horror, but there's been like 7 of them. But the first one's really good. I won't say anything about the rest. But you can get PDFs on this one too. Are you waiting for me to say something else? I'm pretty much done. Jay's muted himself again and forgot.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I'm trying to find my buttons so I can.
That's what she said.
The buttons.
Is that what she said, though?
The buttons.
If she didn't, she should have.
True. Baptizer.
Okay, this is not a comic. It is an actual novel. And it's got 10 stories in it. Rich Davis would love it because they're all in Alabama, but we won't go there. The 10 stories are Crybaby Bridge, The Wolf Woman of Davis Avenue, The Air Show, The Titanium Arm, Midnight Madness, Kid Gloves, Mud Driving, Huggin' Molly, Santa's Workshop, and Pestilence. And what it is they're all based on folk lore from the heart of Dixieland. So apparently these are all horror stories, campfire stories that folks in Alabama know about, because he makes a big deal out of making you know it's from Alabama. And for his intro, he put a ritual-obsessed serial kidnapper sacrifices himself and his victims to the raging waters of a cleansing flood, polluting the streams and rivers of the beaches of Alabama with monsters' dark purpose and desecrated mind. Now the water itself takes his form and continues his murderous mission, even larger and even more destructive with each mile he runs downstream, spawning supernatural abominations Never before imagined within the heart of Dixie. And each tale like follows from the next, from what I can tell. And it looks like a lot of fun. And yes, there is a digital level that is affordable. It's only $15. If you want the hardcover, it starts at $40. But there, again, this isn't a comic or a graphic novel, though. This is a novel.
It's so crazy because I feel like I know that name from somewhere.
Are you talking about Kevin Laporte?
Kevin Laporte, yeah.
Yeah, I never had time to Google him, but he rings a bell to me too.
That's so strange. We got 2 left here, and I think I didn't mix up the last ones because I think once again.
That's the chest, chest thing, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know if you were going to do that one or not.
Oh yeah.
You got to have a 3D printer. It's basically molds that you can buy so that you can make a chess set of the Universal monsters.
Or STL files, not molds. But where you can load them up on your computer, and if you have a slicer on your computer, all you got to do is upload it into that. Well, I just know that from 3D printing. That's just how STL files work.
You have a 3D printer?
I have a few of them, but they're just the filament ones, to where these will probably be more beneficial. Like, it'll still print these, but the detail won't be so great. You'll see a lot of the lines because it prints in layers. But whereas, I mean, the resin printers, they print in layers, but they do it with lasers, and it prints like from the bottom up. So it basically pulls the build plate up out of the fluid, and all these lasers kind of dry the resin and harden it as it goes. And the STL files, once you load them up into a slicer program, it basically sends all the G code, is what it's called, to the G, or loads it up so you can put that right there in your 3D printer, and then boom, you can print yourself a chess set.
I've been lost down a rabbit hole seeing what people have made with 3D printers. It's freaking
it's nuts.
Incredible.
Dude, they're making prosthetic limbs and organs.
Yeah, the industrial ones that actually work with metal and some of those harder materials, carbon fiber. And
the military has portable ones that they take into their bases when they're overseas. And if a tank breaks down, they print off the part they need.
Mm-hmm.
Right there on the battlefield, they can print off parts and fix it in like 20 minutes and go back out and shoot some more.
But it's a big giant machine, though. It's not. It's not like something that would fit in your backpack, obviously.
It is cool though. I've seen ones that, like the smaller ones.
Yeah.
But you can print different pieces and put them together. Like I saw somebody make a Mechagodzilla that must have been about 2.5 feet tall, and all they did was they printed all the parts out individually and then snapped them together. Like it's wild, some of this stuff that gets made with 3D printers. So
yeah, and some of those printers too, like even the ones that do filaments and layers and all that, you just go and get like a Bamboo Lab one, and those things printed off like it looks like it came off a factory line.
Yeah.
To where you don't even see the lines like you do on the ones that I have. So, I mean, mine work. They make decent stuff, but at the same time, it has a lot of the issues that a lot of people put down the hobby for. So
I want one so bad.
Everything I know about 3D printers, I learned from Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, well, look into the Bamboo Lab ones when you do shop around, because that's going to be the best bang for your buck, because it has the least amount of setup, maintenance, all that stuff, and you can pretty much, as you're sitting there at your computer desk, you don't even have to pull up your computer. If you find a file that you like, you can do it right there in an app and boom, send it to the printer. And you even got a little camera sometimes. You know, you can set all that stuff up to where you can watch it from afar. You know, you're at a family event or something like that, and you're like, oh, this is pretty cool. But you know what? I'm not going to be home for 3 hours, and this is going to take 4 hours to print. I'm going to start it now, and it'll be ready an hour after I'm home.
How expensive is the resin?
The filament and the resin, those are actually not too expensive. It's usually you're spending most of your money on the 3D printer itself. because, like I said, those Bamboo Labs ones, those can range up to about $600 for a decent one that has best bang for your buck. But you can go and get other ones like Creality has, their Ender line, and there's a bunch of different models with that, but you can get those under $300.
Yeah, I've seen some for about $250 to $350 that are like they're smaller, but again, they have it set up to where you can print pieces of things and put it together to make something bigger.
I was so excited when I found this Kickstarter, and then I realized that it wasn't the chess set, and and that's why I'm like, forget this one, Jay. Don't worry about it. But you surprised me by throwing it in there. Surprise!
Yeah.
Most of the time, these are scalable too. So if you want to make a big chess set, to the biggest capabilities of your 3D printer, which is sometimes like a 9x9-inch box. So if you wanted like 9-inch chess pieces or something like that, you could technically scale this up to do that.
I know. One day I'm going to find Restream's customer service and be like, hey man, I love your streaming thing, but can you please fix the freaking latency on the chat? I would love to have you guys pop up so much faster than you do.
Right.
So it doesn't feel like I'm
move on.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, they range a lot. Like I found a couple just on Amazon and watched the videos of them making this freaking Mecha Godzilla, and I was like, that thing came out of that thing.
Right. Well, and some of them, like the ones that I have, only do one color at a time.
Yeah.
And you can do multiple parts. It's just kind of how you set it up in your slicer program. But the Bamboo Lab ones, and there's other brands too. It's not just Bamboo that does the good quality stuff, but some of those more expensive printers, you can load up 4 different colors at one time, and the machine will print them as it needs it and or switch out as it goes, just automatically. You don't have to mess with any of it, and you can sit there and print out little Pokemon figurines or whatever if you wanted to, and only need like 3 or 4 colors and get all of it done. It looks like you just went out and bought that thing.
Yeah, like again,
coasters, if you wanted to make custom coasters, say Hydrasylum on them, whatever, you can make those all day long.
It's a rabbit hole to get lost in, man, because some of the stuff these people make is just amazing. And
it's a whole hobby, man.
Yeah, and things you wouldn't think to make.
What have you made? Nope.
I've made a whole bunch of attachments to actually go on my 3D printer, but practical things, I've made a lot of these little coin stands. Or you can scale them up, and it's just like a little bitty
that's dope
black stand like that, but whenever coins, they just sit right on there.
More coins.
But I can scale that up, and I think I have one made for Jay's got a good boy coin that's like the size of his hand. So I scaled that little stand up in the program to where it should fit that. But I mean, it's real easy to switch that up, and it's just popping an SD card in and out of your computer and putting it right there in the 3D printer.
Yeah.
Some of them take a long time to print, though. It can take up to 2 days to get some of the bigger stuff or more detailed things. But usually something like that right there, if it was, say, 3-4 inches tall, that'd probably be a 12-hour print.
Per piece?
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Yeah, that's the only downside to them, aside from all the technical difficulties that you'll run into in the beginning learning the stuff, which the Bamboo or some of those more expensive printers that are set up like those, you don't have to really do any of that learning curve that you get at the beginning, say if you get one of these cheaper ones. Because with these, you get into the bed leveling, the temperature of the bed versus the filament, the hot end, all that stuff, fans. There's all kinds of factors with these printers, but my uncle got one of those Bamboo Lab ones, and that's the only one he's ever bought. And it's just like, whoa, that's all you have to do. So they do have different filaments like latex that has like a rubber quality.
I'm telling you, dude, there's one that I watched that I really dug when I fell down the rabbit hole. Somebody made a Deadpool Wolverine hybrid mask.
Okay.
And the thing actually drills out the holes for the magnets and all kinds of stuff, man. Like,
yep. Yeah, because it just does it in layers, and all it does is just go around that thing and just around, and it's not necessarily that it drills the holes. It just doesn't print the plastic there.
Yeah.
So, and then those magnets are stupid cheap. You can get them on Amazon in bulk for 100 of them for like less than $10.
Yeah. So if you ever want to waste a whole day, folks,
right,
watch people 3D printing stuff, because some of the stuff that gets made is just, it's freaking wild. Like somebody made
chocolate.
Yeah.
They have chocolate 3D printers too.
That's it's a rabbit hole. Weight. Yeah, I'm trying to lose weight. I don't need a chocolate 3D printer. I'd be.
Do they have money 3D print?
I mean, you can print it out, but I just don't know what the gas station employee is going to tell you when you try to buy anything. I'd like to trade this for $100 grand bar, please.
Looking like freaking bedrock money. All right, so here's the last one. Here's the last one we got for you tonight, folks. And I saved this one specifically for last. Brides of Dracula from Bad Bug. This is a spicy vampire series.
Spicy.
Let me grab that link.
If it's spicy, why does it say mild?
Because that's the mild cover.
Yeah, the hot cover's down here where I cut it off.
I was just.
I know. I was giving it back to you though.
That's okay. I was just letting Nope know I was joking.
Oh, okay. I got you. So, Brides of Dracula is a supernatural erotic thriller that weaves a tale of dark romance, suspense, and the relentless pursuit of freedom. With richly drawn characters and a hauntingly beautiful setting, this delivers everything you could want: sex, violence, and vampires. And it's a Bad Bug book, y'all. Like, I think if anybody out there has read a Bad Bug book before, you know it's going to be quality. The writing is going to be solid. This one, whoo, boy.
Boobs.
Yeah. Trying to remember all the folks. Oh, and the cosplay covers. Holy crap. Danny Devine is the one doing the cosplay covers. So look up Danny Devine. Just saying. Wow. You want to talk about bats? You remember the bats from Triple B's? Yeah. There's a lot of bats on this one. Oh, wow.
Well, and the thing about the Bad Bug Midnight books too is, it does have all the TNA on there and throughout the story, but the stories aren't bad. And they're not just smutty stories either. They're funny.
Yeah.
There's plenty of humor in there, and it's not just humor just to have humor. Like, it's organic. The books read very well. You're not getting hung up on all the boobs, but the stories read really, really well.
There's words in them?
There is words if you squint and all that.
Yeah, this one's written. This one's written by Jason Pell, who did. I want to say he did Flickering Lights, Monster Girl Beach Party, Bearskin. I want to say is his too. So fantastic writer.
Is this the company where you're friends with most everybody?
Yeah.
So this isn't the one that I always confuse it for.
No, this is not Bad Idea.
Bad Idea. Okay, there you go.
Y'all, the add-ons. I wish I could show them, but there's a lot of boobage and booty on here. There was a
It's
cover
after midnight. Come
Look,
on.
there's a cover C on here that I wanted to grab, and then I noticed, oh, she's not wearing pants. I thought it was flesh color. Yeah. Y'all, Pogs. There's a 6-pack of Pogs as the add-on.
Does that mean you want to throw your slammer at it?
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
There's a $35 mystery envelope. There's metal card trading sets. There's an all hot set that includes 6 metal trading cards, a 1 in 3 chance of pulling a Chase Red metal trading card, $45. There's a $15 sketch cover, and more add-ons will be unlocked along with stretch goals on the campaign.
The first stretch goal is a box of Kleenex with ointment.
Tarot card, close.
Yeah, those tarot cards look really cool.
Yeah, they really are.
Because they've had them on each series as the first stretch goal.
Yep. So tarot card unlocked. Die cut sticker unlocked. Spicy 6x9 print unlocked. They have one more goal. It's definitely not for Ed though. It's a black and white digital edition.
You just love mocking me, don't you? You just love it.
It's the last goal, and you know what? I think somebody just hasn't updated the site yet because it was their 25K stretch goal and they met it. So 9 days to go. It's already at $25,455.
That's a lot of boobs.
I thought there was going to be another F word and all that.
Well,
he dang near did.
I almost did. I'm trying to be good.
Foul, filth, and foul.
Yeah.
Flipping.
Yeah. It's, again, though, y'all, Bad Bug, it's not just because I'm friends with the guys, because I was buying their books before we ever talked to them. They're great folks over there, all of them. Very easily approachable. Like, we've had Scott on the show before. I've had Alan on here once, Alan Dunford, who did Grandma Chainsaw, Pocus Hocus, and yes, buddy, I know. He just woke up.
I don't mean to beat a dead horse, but it amazes the crap out of me how you can say the name of that book so fast.
Pocus Hocus?
Yes, that kills my tongue every time I try to say it backwards.
I can't say it the other way now.
Oh, that's funny.
I can't, like, every time I hear it now, I'm like, man, what? That doesn't sound right. I told Alan, I told him one time, I was talking to him about stuff, and I was like, because of y'all, I cannot, it's hard for me to, Hocus Pocus. It just sounds weird to me. So I'm like, Pocus Hocus.
I couldn't say it that fast if you paid me. Nope, I ain't doing it.
Yeah.
Hocus Pocus. Pocus. No, I'm going to say something bad.
Dude,
Focus. Focus on the Hocus Pocus.
Yes. Trust me, it's even harder when you're trying to look things up for it and they don't have a campaign going. Try looking up Pocus Hocus, and it automatically is Hocus Pocus.
Spell corrects you.
You had to have put that in there wrong.
Yeah.
Here's the results that you should be looking for.
That's not a thing that we have here. And the internet doesn't have that.
You broke the internet.
Yeah.
You're wrong, sir.
Wrong. So yeah, there's a lot of good stuff on Kickstarter, folks. If you've never given Kickstarter a shot, I know that sometimes the pricing can be daunting. And a lot of that is because what they're doing is they use that money not only to pay the staff, the colors, the inkers, the printing, and all that. There's a lot of times they use some of those funds to start on the next project. Like, be real honest with you, Bad Bug doesn't have to do booby books, but the booby books help fund a lot of stuff. So
can't imagine why.
I'm pretty sure Mike himself will tell you that. But it's not just, it's like karma. Dan's Karma. Yeah, that's a spicy freaking book, but it's got substance to it. So it's not, a horror book.
This is no BS.
Mm-hmm.
This is straight honest truth. Dan's books are so damn good that I don't even notice the spiciness a lot of the times because I get hung up in his storytelling.
Yeah.
Dan Winkline, if you guys have never read his stuff, try it. Not all of it's spicy. He does some amazing novels that have no pictures in it that are not spicy. He loves writing murder mystery type stuff.
Yep.
Give him a look. He's also been in a lot of the Xenoscope. He's authored a lot of those. He's done some of his own work, like for Dynamite, like Karma and Karma 2. And I have yet to read anything that Dan wrote that wasn't worth reading.
I can't remember which 30 Days of Night, but I know
he did 30 Days a Night too.
Days a Night.
He also did the Headless Horseman.
Yep. And Phable, I completely understand that one, boss. That Transformer compendium. I hope you do an unboxing or something for it though. I'm excited. You got it too?
Oh, come on, man. Did you really think Nope wasn't going to get that?
Okay. Well, no, I did. I did, but I can understand though.
What would be awesome
is
if the box transforms.
It kind of does. It kind of does. It all four of them, or depending on which one you get, they all come in a box and it opens up. Obviously, it doesn't transform into any kind of robots or nothing, but.
Well, that's what I mean. If it unfolded into like some kind of robot that you could put the book on or something.
Or even if you had the sound effect when you opened it.
Yeah.
That's going to be awesome, though.
Speaking of Transformers, who was it? There's a guy that we watched. What's his name? Something Stallion? Jordan Stallion. He has gotten the Grimlock.
I've seen that.
The Bumblebee, Megatron, Optimus.
Yeah, there's a fifth one you just got into.
And they all interact with each other too.
Transformers.
If we ever get that kind of money, I want to at least buy one of those, just so I could say
that kind of money. Nobody will know.
When we get that Transformers money, I'll tell you.
Yeah. When you see me Bumblebee transform and the damn thing transforms, yeah.
Does it make the noise?
Yes.
Bumblebee, take out the dog.
Oh,
is Bumblebee a bumblebee or is he?
He's a bug.
And he's a bug.
Because if it was the other thing, I'd probably grab a hammer.
And there's also
they're faithful to cartoons, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. They're like $800.
Those styles.
Starting.
That's how much they are. I haven't looked them up. I haven't wanted to dash my own dreams.
The Prime one's so bad on the Prime.
Yes, Phable.
That would be awesome.
Phable, you jump. Yeah. Let me know when you get it. And we will.
It's supposed to come out in December. December's supposed to be fulfillment for them.
We can have you both on here show off because I'm pretty sure they were different. They were probably different. Were there different covers? Were they all the same? What I didn't really look at it.
So you could get the they had them 2 and 2, and you could get the American Transformers run, or you could get the British Transformers run, or they had the all-in-one bundle that basically weaved all 4 of those books into a consecutive story to where like it bounces from the American to the British in one cohesive story in 4 compendium books. And then they also had the Autobots version of all that, and then the Decepticons version of that. Or they also had bundles to where there were both of those available. So you get Decepticon all in one bundle, Autobot all in one bundle. And that was different tiers.
Whose Kickstarter was that? Was that like Skybound or something?
Yes.
Okay. Dang, dude, I
think that was the most money raised on Kickstarter, I think is what they were saying. Or the most funded. Because it was 4 million, I think, plus by the end of that. It was crazy. The stretch goals on that were nuts. Like, they just kept going. It hit over 20. I know, over 20 stretch goals. So
was one of them a Transformer toy?
It wasn't a Transformer toy. So there's a couple of bookmarks. There's some lenticular prints, a bunch of spec cards for a lot of different characters that were like in addition to and voted on by all the people that backed it on which ones they were doing. And then I think there's some replica covers that they're doing of like number 5, which was the first appearance of Shockwave. And then you had pins, magnets, all that kind of stuff. But I mean, the list just goes on. I think coins too. So it's going to be a box, dude. When that actually shows up, it is going to be a box.
And the goal was only 40K.
Yeah, right. I just saw that and laughed.
Wow.
I think they made it.
Yeah, rather quickly too. And that was one of those, like, I'm just cruising on Instagram and I'm like, what is this? I found so many stuff. Like, there was a G.I. Joe Risk board game that ended earlier this week. So it was Risk, but you did it with all G.I. Joe characters. So you had jets and tanks and all that as the playable, little figures on the board. And it was like 8 hours to go. And I go, I better take care of this before I go to work. I'm going to forget about this. But and they have retailer packs and stuff for it. So that one's going to be pretty sweet.
So since we're talking about Kickstarters, I want to get y'all's opinions on it. I might have asked y'all before. But how do y'all feel about stretch goals and getting all those? Because a lot of people, they're like, I'd rather just get my book. Like, if let's say stretch goals, in order for them to get all of them together, your book might take a little longer to get to you. Are stretch goals something that you kind of look forward to on your campaigns, on the campaigns you back?
Yeah, I think so, because it's exclusive. You're not going to be able to buy that stuff in store. Or at least that's the appeal for me. You're not going to be able to buy it in store. And I don't know, the gimmick works on me because it's free stuff, essentially. So you're just kind of sitting there hoping you've already backed it, however much you're paying for it. So this is just all perks.
Yep.
At that point.
I backed every Brian Polito Kickstarter for like 5 years. And the stuff that you would get, because that man runs a Kickstarter like nobody else. He's amazing the way he runs it. And I have got so much cool Lady Death stuff, so much cool Purgatory stuff. And it goes from coins to Christmas ornaments to special edition comics that only are limited to like 5 with a special story in it. So it's not just a cover. And he'll give away like every 20,000 he'll give a mystery metal cover to someone. You don't know who's going to get it. And he'll spin a wheel. He'll do a live and spin a wheel and pull your name or your number, the backer number, and say this backer number just gets this prize. Stretch goals, I love them.
Yeah.
I got so much cool Lady Death stuff.
Yeah, it was exciting when that Transformers one was going on, because like Phable said, it was every day that we were getting a notification that new stretch goal's been met. We haven't figured out what it's going to be yet, but we'll let you know, because that's how fast they were hitting.
So let me ask you, as somebody who sometimes backs the digital tier or something, there's a lot of times that stretch goals are only included with a physical copy. Do you think that maybe they should do something for the people that back digital? Like, doesn't have to be you get every single stretch goal unlocked, but do you think there should be kind of a tier for digital folks? Like, you get an extra digital bundle or something?
Yes, because most of the time the A covers are only like $15 or $19, and you get everything. But you get all the stretch goals with that for just spending that little amount. And some of the digital catch-ups you can spend $50 on. So if you spend $50 on the digital catch-up, you should get every bowl, in my opinion.
Yeah.
If you're getting it for a $19 or a $15 paperback comic, you should get it for a $50 PDF. It should
Right.
kind of be like in my opinion, it should be more of like a dollar amount. You know, if you pledge, even the people that pledge, if they don't want, if they can't afford the book or whatever, if they pledge $20, why not?
The equivalent of that in stretch goals. Yeah.
Right.
Why not?
Why not?
I agree with that for sure.
It's interesting because I've noticed some of the campaigns I backed in the past. That's like on their digital thing. It says stretch goals not included.
I have never seen one where they did include it for digitals.
Yeah, because usually it says in the little graphic that they have for the stretch goals, it says stretch goals limited to physical backers.
Yep.
You know.
I always check that first to see if I want to buy a comic or a digital, because if they don't have any stretch goals I like, I just grab the digi.
Yeah.
But if they have something I want and it's something that's attainable, oh yeah, I'll spend the money and buy the book.
As
Especially
far as
when it's like a $15 book.
yeah, because then it's worth it.
Yeah, because every stretch goal they give, it ain't like you can order those off of Amazon. They only make them for these folks. And
Well,
that's
you
why
can,
if you look on eBay and you
but
look
it's
for some of the
expensive.
stretch goals, some of them are worth thousands. People
Right.
will pay because you can't get them.
Yeah, when there was that whole craze of collector's boxes, we got into Loot Crate for a little while, got some cool stuff, but then it ended up kind of being kind of meh. Well, then we had Marvel Collector Cores, Legion of Collector, Smuggler's Bounty, which was a Star Wars box, 2 guaranteed Funkos in all these boxes, and exclusive shirts and stuff like that. So we had all of those at one time. They ended up canceling those, and now I think Prime carries the Marvel boxes. Can't find any of the other ones though. And for a time, we were getting 2 boxes because we would have one for us and then flip the other box. So one of the things that came out with the very first Collector Core box was a Funko Hulkbuster. It was total redesign, hadn't been put out before, exclusive to the box. I tried not to gouge people on it. I tried to get it to where it was like maybe price and a half, right? But sometimes I would let people bid. I think one of those boxes, I think that one specifically, I ended up selling it for almost $200 for the figure itself.
Mm-hmm.
Like, then if I wanted something, because I was like, after we couldn't get the boxes anymore because they started they're phasing them out, which again, I kind of wish we would have started the channel when we were doing that, because this was before we had the channel idea at all. But like, I collected all 4 of the first shirts because they were kind of like boxing replica shirts. So there was like Iron Man versus Ultron, Hulk versus Ultron, so on and so forth. So we had all those at one point. But it's amazing to me that something like a shirt from a box could be as expensive as it was. Like, I got in early with some of these, so I didn't have to spend way too much because I'm not spending $60, $70 on a shirt alone. That's just not happening. But it's just like, man, there's things from boxes and certain exclusives that I want to buy. Then you go online to try to find some of them. And good luck finding them to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's not a whole lot of people putting Kickstarter stuff online. Like, that doesn't really feel like it's a thing, or at least I've never really seen anything from Kickstarter on eBay, to be honest. But I don't know, man. Collecting is crazy.
that Mark Spears, when he was doing his first monsters, he had a version of that Bride with a metal cover that was something that you could get as an add-on only on eBay, or I mean only on Kickstarter. It was I seen like 5 of them on eBay, and they were $3,000-$4,000, and people were buying them.
It's crazy, dude.
David, that's a good point. That's a good point. But part of me thinks though that even if they don't get like physical rewards, there should become some kind of digital thing for them, whether it be another bundle or something like that. But I mean, I get what you're saying though. I get what you're saying.
But there's also a lot of Kickstarters that say free shipping.
Yeah.
Every one of Brian Polito's is free shipping. He never charges anybody for shipping.
We just built it in the price, so it doesn't seem like a surprise whenever you go check out.
Not really, because his Lady Deaths always started at $20 for the 8-color, like most of them.
Yeah, like
he is just every one of his Kickstarters makes over $500,000, no matter what he's doing.
yeah, it's still a very popular property.
Oh yeah,
still very popular.
And he knows how to play the Kickstarter game.
Yeah, like I don't mind it a lot of times, but there's sometimes with certain campaigns, they're like shipping will be charged after.
Yeah,
after this, and it's fine. But then there's sometimes, well, here you go. I've already paid for the book during the campaign, and then like a month or two later, oh yeah, by the way, here's the charge for your shipping.
Right.
Yeah, there's some that do, but I think there's still some that don't. I wish if anybody looks at Substack or ever gets on Substack, look up Travis Gibb from Orange Cone Productions. He had a really cool thing about Kickstarters in one of his little blurbs or whatever they're called about price and stuff like that. And he's got some opinions on people's Kickstarters about what they're charging, and he's a person that's like, if your book is only 20 something pages and you're charging $15 for it plus shipping, no thanks. But that's Travis's opinion on it, and I'm probably not getting it 100% correct. So
something else you got to pay attention to is, where is the Kickstarter coming from?
Yeah,
because I backed one where it was coming from Australia, and boy, did I get a surprise when the shipping amount popped up for a comic book. It was like $32 for a comic book. I'm like, okay, lesson learned. Never doing that again.
You pay more for that and the shipping than you do the book.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Love Travis. I think I've been burned on a Kickstarter one time, and I won't call the person out because they were going through some things, so I didn't really put much into it. But it took them like a year after the campaign ended before saying, "Hey, here was the troubles that were happening. This is why it hasn't happened." But we haven't heard anything from them since. And the thing is, I tell people all the time, I am an exceptionally patient person, and so humble too. But I'm a very patient person, and as long as people communicate with me on things like this, I have no issue. I know that campaign ends in a day. I'm not going to get the book a week later. There's still some other campaigns I'm still waiting for, but those people are in communication with me. So if you're a person that eventually watches this on the rewind and you're a Kickstarter person, a comic creator, and stuff like that. If you're going to be late with things, just let folks know. 8 times out of 10, they're gonna be okay with it. They're gonna be patient. There's not everybody does their printing in the US. There's some that do it overseas, and it takes a while for stuff to get to you. Never got the project. Yeah, and Bearded, I understand that 100%, man. I do.
Well, Kickstarter could help solve that too if they close that little loop that they put in their writing, where it says even though you're pledging this, there's no guarantee you'll receive your reward.
Yeah.
If they would tweak that a little bit, they could put an end to that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I've been fortunate enough though that outside of that one, I'm friends with most of the people I back for one thing, so that's kind of helpful. But we've never really had too much issue, and I've always, if there was something like that, I could get in contact with them, and yeah, exactly. Like I don't mind waiting a little while if I have to. Just there should be something better in place. There should be some kind of insurance policy. You tell Kickstarter, hey man, get after these folks. You don't hear anything back, then there should be some kind of insurance policy. Though I know you take a risk every time you back something from Kickstarter. I get that. But there's got to be something better than just, oh, this person just took the money and ran. There's got to be something better, because if it doesn't change, we're going to enter an age with crowdfunding stuff where that's going to end up being the biggest scam, and it turns people off from that. And I'd hate to see that happen, because crowdfunding stuff, as long as it's done by the right people for the right purpose, great stuff, man. Like I think those indie books that I've seen on Kickstarter, they rival the bigger companies with the publishers and the money. There are some books out there that I'm like, this is in my top 10 of comics, and I'm including all the big publishers. Hell, I talk about The Standard all the time from Comics Tribe. That is literally on my list of Old Man Logan and Kingdom Come. That's one of my favorite comics. I've read it multiple times. It's one that I can almost remember it most of the time. That's how good it is. Because my memory is garbage when it comes to comic books. That's why I don't do a whole lot of reviews. Because when I have done reviews in the past, I've had to take a notebook and I have 4, 5, 6, sometimes 8 pages for a single comic. And it's basically just me telling the entire story when I review a book, instead of doing the reviews like I do at work, where it's, I like this, I thought this was cool. Yeah. For some reason, I can do that at work. But when I want to review a book on this channel, I don't have the same mindset. It's, nope, I got to do it this way. But, and again, that's also why I don't challenge too many people sometimes when they tell me things about books, because I don't remember. It is mind-blowing to me that we have people in this community, in this hobby, that when you tell them this thing happened, they can tell you the writer, the issue number, who was the cover artist. Like, they can pinpoint the page of the book in the series where it came from. Every time I hear those folks talk about stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, it was in issue number 395 from this run. I'm like, how are you doing that without like Googling right now? Look, no, some people can actually remember things. It's insane. Like, I talk about how Jenna loves Superman versus the Elite. That's her favorite DC animated universe movie. I know where the story's from. What's so funny about Truth, Justice, and the American Way? What I can't tell you is what issues of the Superman comic that was. But there are people out there that off the top of their head, they know exactly what issues they were. that astounds me. That's like a freaking magic trick. You're a witch. Being able to do stuff like that.
You're rich.
Yeah.
Build a bridge out of them.
Yeah. Like, and just being on the show Monday and listening to Robbie when John's on there. Robbie and John, they're like, this has this energy. And I'm like, what the hell does that mean? Oh, it looks like this artist. I don't even know who this artist is, but it looks like another artist. Like, I'm so terrible with that. Like, there are certain ones I 100% know, but they're the easy ones. Like Alex Ross. I could tell Alex Ross easily. I'm getting better with Jay Lee. I can definitely start telling when something's a Jay Lee cover. But outside of that, man, these people like, oh, this is Ditko from this era. What?
But Jay, if you got to work all day in a comic book store and manage one where all you could do is like read comics and order comics, you'd pick it up.
I mean, maybe.
He does. You do a lot of slides and all that kind of stuff too, of a lot of different artists, and even the same artists a lot with Dynamite stuff. But
well, which kind of has me a little nervous. So I didn't receive any pictures on Friday, so I don't know if we just didn't send them to me this time, and there's just not going to be that many books on Monday, or there's going to be a ton of books on Monday.
Just send them an email and they'll get that PDF right out to you.
Oh, geez.
Zing.
Like when we start getting to the ZBs and ZCs and ZDs of books, I'm like, hey, maybe they get the point. It's this book, but it's a different color.
Right. Which I like it when they show the full screen of here's all the different covers. Let us know which one you want or which one you need.
Yeah, they were doing that for a little bit, and then there was sometimes they used a certain color of the alphabet that people couldn't see. And then there was, well, we have more covers than that we want to show. And like I get it. It's a really hard when you want to show, because you never know when you're gonna have somebody that like wanted a ZC3-5 QR code, whatever. You never know when you're going to get that person that sees that cover and they're like, okay, I want that. So, I mean, I get it, but I will tell folks this too. I can't tell y'all exactly, but Jessica Court has got some killer covers coming up. She has one that I'm telling you right now might even rival that Reverse Flash you got. Nope.
It's not that April O'Neil, is it?
No. I give you that. It's another DC character, another DC villain. Oh my! Like when I saw this, I was like, dude, if only I would tell Rex, hey Rex, save this for me. I want it already. She's got a couple. Oh my goodness! Like she's got a couple of covers these next couple of weeks, folks. If you're into sketch covers, watch the Comic Collectible show on Mondays and Wednesdays, because if it doesn't sell, if it doesn't sell, I don't.
It might not be there when we come back.
Yeah, that's how great I think these couple are. Yes, and she's super awesome too. Like you just said, awesome. What I was trying to say is super nice. Goodness, this is what I get for reading and trying to talk at the same time. Doing three things at once is not my forte. Very nice, like very nice on Instagram. Like, and the fact that she just gets better how is it possible? It feels like she gets better with every single thing she does. When she started doing the what's it called, airbrush style that she was doing, my goodness. Oh, that's right. That's right. Castle got you that Batgirl. Now, I have I want to say a Harley Quinn that Corey bought for me, I think. But yeah,
I got two.
Yeah,
You get the Flash and then Vader.
Oh, that Reverse Flash still, dude. When I saw that, that is another one. When I saw it, I was like, this is going to get bought. Somebody's got to buy this. There's no way this is going to be here Wednesday. And sure enough, it wasn't. Just like
I was. As soon as I seen it in the thumb, I went, "That's holy smokes!" Because it looked like a photo.
Yeah.
In the thumb.
Yeah, just wait till you see some of these other ones she's done. It blows my mind that people have that much talent. Like, it really does.
I want that April.
Have they shown that one yet? I forget. Or
no, I see it. Yeah, it was on her Instagram.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, that's great. But I haven't seen it come across yet. So the wait continues.
Yeah. Go ahead and do the spiel of so Comic Collectibles on the Experience Monday at 6 Eastern, 5 Central. Then you have at 9 Eastern, 8 Central for a while until Kyle gets better. It's not going to be a sales show. It's just going to be him and I sitting around eating snacks and talking, just to hang out. Then at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, you got Best Coast Comics with Big B McFly, the comic guy, and Bronze Age Nerd. Big B, who is part of the CBC Awards. I was going to say CBC Awards. But he's in that. Then Tuesday at 7 Eastern, 6 Central, you got Minute to Skim It with Miss Jen of Space Cadets Collection and Shanice. Then at, my goodness, let me get this right. 6 to 7. 8 Eastern, 7 Central, you got Welcome to Wonderland with Rich Davis, who is a comic creator who's done stuff like Prometheus and Chains. I almost said Chains of Prometheus. Prometheus and Chains, Cult of Dracula, Rise of Dracula. Really fun show with him and AJ Price. Then at 10 Eastern, 9 Central, you got Kicking It with Henri Compen, a great writer in his own right. War Lion, Marks, blanking on some of the other books here. Yi Sun Shin, which is a historical drama. How would you classify that one, Ed?
A historical. Yeah, historical. That's a good word of it, because I mean, it's just like when you say based on. It's based on historical events.
Just a graphic retelling of history, historical events.
Yeah, there you go. That's like I said, that's 10 Eastern, 9 Central, Kicking It with Henri. That's a wild show, y'all. That is wild. There's a cancel button for Henri. I don't use it because I feel hypocritical. I'm back here choking on my drink and laughing and canceling him. I can't do it. He gets one every once in a while. But it's a wild show. Then Wednesday at 7 Eastern, 6 Central, you have the 1 hour comic collectible show with Rex. Then at 9 Eastern, 8 Central, it's the Kyle and Jay Q&A, where we have a topic most of the time, but it's really for anybody who wants to come and ask us questions. Usually in between that at 8 Eastern, 7 Central is our buddy Triple B. He has his live where he does the hottest covers of the week. Let's see, that's Wednesday. Okay. Thursday, you got What's in the Box with Miss Jen at 7 Eastern, 6 Central. Then you have, in my view, I love every show on the Experience. I really do. But there's one I've been saying for a while is super underrated. I'm glad that they're starting to get viewership. And that's the Geek Chat with Rich and Dez. That's it. A newer time. It's been this way for a little bit, but just in case, of 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. That's where they do reviews of not only books but movies, stuff that they've been watching. Just an awesome time with them. I'm so glad they're starting to get more people in the room. It's such a good show. It really is. Then at 10 Eastern, 9 Central, you have Sketch Up with Mog and Mel. Mog Park has done art for Game of Thrones and things like that. Very underrated art. I have one of her prints right here when I met her and Mel in Dallas. They're super dope people in person too, super sweet. Then Friday at 1 Eastern noon Central, you got Order Up, the Final Order Cutoff Show. I almost said Sketch Up again. Order Up, the Final Order Cutoff Show with Matthias Lewis of Nowhere Comics. They usually have a really good guest, and most of the time, it's Kyle producing that show. Every once in a while, I get to. It's still a fun time. I know that's earlier than most of our other shows. Which reminds me, on Tuesday, since I almost always forget, Comic Industry Insiders with Adam Freeman of Piranha Marketing. That's at either 3 Eastern, 2 Central, or 2 Eastern, 1 Central. I always forget that one. But back to Friday at 7 Eastern, 6 Central, you got original art with Nick Barucci. It is 2? Awesome. Thank you. Now, is that 2
Eastern?
2 Eastern, so 1 Central. Okay. You got the original art show with Nick Barucci. Yes, Nick brings on some books that are some covers and sketches or whatever art pieces. That original art sometimes could be like a car payment or buying a brand new car. But he also brings in some stuff like he sold 3 pieces for $150, $50 a piece. He brings in some relatively cheaper pieces. I think one time, long time ago, we had some stuff on there for $25, $30. But it's a very wide range of original art. And again, Nick Barucci, if you don't know Nick Barucci, he is the owner, operator, Dynamite and Dynamic Forces, producer on The Boys. That's my biggest claim. I flex that to people. Not in a real way, but I'm like, yeah, I work for the guy that produces The Boys. And they're like, what's The Boys? So then at 9 Eastern, 8 Central, you got Friday Night Live with Nancy McCann from Comics Unlimited, whose husband, Jesse McCann, created Orange Kryptonite for the Super Pets. I always love telling that part of the story, but he's also, we found out he's written some stuff. I see Quest for Camelot. Jenna and I were watching that one night, and I was like, you know what? Quest for Camelot's a good movie. I wonder if they've ever done comics or anything. Yes, they did, and Jesse actually wrote some of them.
Tis a silly place.
Huh?
Tis a silly place.
Knights of the Round Table. Mm-hmm. Nick is a great dude, y'all. I say that all the time. It's not just because he's one of the people behind the experience. He really is a great dude. I love Nick a whole lot. So yeah, again, I plug the place where I make money, so I can afford to have the internet on, so I can afford to have live shows, because kind of can't do that without the internet, apparently.
They say it's required.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. But it's not only because I work there. I genuinely love what I do. I love being there. I love working there, talking to folks in the chat. We have a good time. Like there's not a person on that platform where I'm like, I really don't want to do their show. Nope. Whenever Kyle's like, hey man, can you work this show? Absolutely can. Have no issue whatsoever. I love all the folks over there. So make sure you check out the experience. We're rolling up on 3 hours and 45 minutes. Guys, anything going on with the Weirdos?
I just posted a short, I think, right before we went on live. Superman versus the Dark Side. I think y'all have seen it before, but that's the latest and greatest thing.
I got the notification.
Well, hey, at least that's working.
We had our second actual podcast yesterday.
Right.
And we kind of like that time slot. Hint, maybe.
Yo, if y'all keep going with that one, I love that, because I'm already done with what I need for the shows later on so I can hang out and watch.
Jay, that's why we picked it, believe it or not.
That is, well, thank you.
Definitely part of it, for sure.
We looked at your schedule and we're like, we got to find a time when Jay's not going to be working.
Or not an in-between time where it's like,
right.
Yeah, you could be busy.
And plus, there's nothing else going on Friday afternoons. So.
Nope.
We're not saying for sure, but we liked it. It worked. Kind of depends on how work goes.
Yeah. That's the other thing. Like I said, Saturdays would be tougher if we still had like Jam Comics or something on. Like it'd be as soon as I got done with Jam, it'd be popping right into this. I am Phable. That's really how I feel. Like, you know, this is the second job I've ever had. Right? Like my first job, I got it at 18, and I was there till I was 41. Doing the same thing day in, day out, working overnight. 17 years in the freezer part of it. The rest of it was kind of like I started out in the deli. Then I went to the dairy. Then I went to frozen. Then I went to grocery. Then I went to frozen. Then I went to grocery. Then I ended my career in frozen. And I still hate the cold. Hate it. Can't stand it. Hurts my bones. It hurts my bone. Like it takes me 20 minutes to get out of bed sometimes if it's like 72 degrees in this house. It's insane.
Brother, if I lived where you lived, you wouldn't get me out of the freezer.
I know. I know. And
I love your shirt. I just noticed.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Love Ghostbusters. Make sure you check out
the song in his head.
I'm pretty sure I put Bearded's link
you did
in the chat. Okay. Well, I just want to make sure that you know, for all the folks that watch us that I know have their own channel, I want to make sure that everybody, you know, is checking out other folks' channels. Check out Bearded. Check out Phable at One Collection Down. Check out Weirdos, of course. Check out Kpop. Like, just, it's such a great community. I love the fact that people that have their own channels and own shit to do will stop by here and just hang out with us. Like, I love that. I can't explain it because it's not like we're not Robbie level yet at all or near it. But it's just cool having other folks in the community stop by and hang out. Like, I really appreciate that.
For sure.
I would have never even thought of having a channel without you, Jay. You're the reason why.
I'm glad y'all do, man. Y'all don't understand. I get pumped for y'all. I do. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do this. I mean, y'all do this, but I'll stand back here and cheerlead.
No, don't mind me. Sorry.
Yeah. If you haven't yet, make sure you check out Weirdos. Again, it was only their second live. They're only going to get better. I can guarantee it. The two of them,
surface.
These guys, when we talk in the back chat of this channel, when we're not on the air, I'm telling you, it's a blast. The next thing we know, it's like Ed saying, "Hey man, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning, and I gotta go to work. I gotta do this."
You're not wrong.
Well, Phable, I appreciate that so much, man.
Love you, Phable.
You, dude. Yeah, 100%, man.
I was doing the thing, but you couldn't see my other hand.
Yeah, I was just doing the
station.
Means a lot. You know, the one that we all do wrong. I keep trying to tell Robbie, dude, I don't have the shoulders to do all that, man. My shoulders don't go back that far.
If I had a 2x4, I could do the hacksaw. Oh! Tough guy.
And I tell you what, man, I definitely see big things for Phable. I mean, for just doing a live show, every now and then you'll release a video, but man,
the one thing that I love about watching Phable, and there's a million things I love about watching his show, is he makes sure that he says hi to everybody that comes in. I love that. And he'll even talk to you. He'll take a second to talk to you.
Yep.
Fable's great.
Yep.
Friday nights belong to Phable.
Yep. I try to do that too. There's sometimes I miss people, but always try to make sure to say hello. That's something that I definitely learned from Phable, from Robbie, and from most of the people I watch, is always, just check your chat. You can't read every single thing in the chat, but always say. And Nick is another channel, man. I love watching Nick's stuff too. But there's like I gotta section it out. It's like, do I watch Nick's comics thing this week and then watch like 9-panel grids the next one, and then something that Stu did this time, and then the rewatch of Fables Live, and then get on watch Robbie. Like I literally try to watch everybody's stuff, but man, there's so many of us. So yeah, Weirdos released a short. Go and check that out. Go check out all the channels we posted, all the links. I know that once the video ends, that part of the chat will disappear for a while, and then it'll come back. If you're watching on the rewind, you can scroll through it. I'll try to see if I can do like what do they call a timestamp for when we start talking about the Kickstarters. But just know that tangents abound, so it won't be straight through with the Kickstarter talk. Man, there's something else I think that about covers everything. Oh, you can watch. We just released a short. It's been a while since we've done it. I said it at the beginning. See, it's wrapped. It's all coming back to me now. We released a short about all the set photos that were released for the new Spider-Man movie. So be sure to check out those shorts. We're bringing back our series. Funny story before I let everybody go. So the other day I spent the day just doing shorts and setting up for things I'm going to do in the future, because I do that on Thursdays usually, and I build the room, build the thumbnail, and all that. So I got done with the Spider-Man one. I was like, okay, I'm going to release that one tomorrow. I'm going to work on this series that we do called Comics You Should Read. I did an image comics you should read a while back. I was like, well, I'm going to do a part 2. So I got my pictures all together, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, you know what? I could swear I already wrote a script for this, because I thought I was working on an image comics you should read a week or 2 ago. So I'm flipping through my 9 million notebooks I have, because I have notes freaking everywhere, and I found it. And I was like, I read the first one. I was like, okay. And then I looked at the other 2, and I was like, those aren't the books I picked. Somehow what had happened was I forgot about the first one, like one that I had already started working on, and was building a whole new one. And what I had done was I put 2 of the same book. So what I had to do was take all those pictures out of that one, change my files, because I had Image Comics You Should Read Part 2. And then I was like, oh, that's not 2, that's going to be 3. Bless you. Had to move it over. Like, it was a whole freaking thing. But I was like, I was really about to do all this work when I already had this written down. I had 2 other books with this other book. So I switched everything over. I said, well, now when I go to do Image Comics You Should Read number 3, all I got to do is add 1 book to it. Because what I do, folks, is I script out when I do books you should read. And these are all books that I have read. I will never suggest a book to anybody that I have not read. Most of the time, I may own the book. I may not own the book. But as long as I've read the book, those will be the books I think people should read. So now when I go to do number 3, I only got to add 1 book. So, and most of the pictures are done too. So look for that. Probably going to do that one. I don't know if I'm going to do it Monday or Wednesday. Tuesday has always been a kind of iffy day for us on shorts. But I'm telling you, when I dropped that short yesterday or Friday, every time I refresh, and I refreshed it for 20 minutes. Like just every time I did, it was 6 more views each time, and I was getting excited. I was like, "Man, I haven't released a short in like 2 or 3 weeks now, and it's just going." So again, views are views. It's fun. I just really enjoy. I know shorts aren't for everyone. For me, I just enjoy seeing what I can do within the time frame, like a speed run. It also helps me when I want to explain something. I explain it in a smaller dosage than my usual ramblings. How many hours do I have left? I don't have hours left. I think I have about 2 minutes left. We're going about 2 more minutes. I just wanted to explain, if I don't do something right then, if I start something, I can't leave it alone because the next thing I know, I'm doing something else. And then Restream ain't messing with your last comment. You mean the watching Nick shit? We see that over here.
That, yeah.
Unless you said something else.
I think he's laughing because it didn't block the cuss word.
Oh, okay.
That it actually let it come through.
I gotcha.
Keep trying different ones, Phable. See what happens.
Oh, shit.
I'll help you. Hang on.
Oh, man.
No, come on then. Oh, hell no. Come on. I want you to talk about stuff. We can go on a little bit longer. Don't threaten me with a good time, Kyle. Hold on.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, you're not the only one.
Yes. Hold on, Kyle. There we go. I'm sending you the link right now. I can hang out for another 20, 30 minutes. I didn't want to end. It's just we were kind of we were kind of running out of stuff. We had already started, we'd already finished the Kickstarter stuff. I didn't have a whole lot on my end. Uh-oh, there we go.
Why can't I see the other 2 schmucks?
Because they went to the facilities.
Oh. They do that together now?
In different states, yeah.
Do we need to have them checked?
No, I think they'll be fine. What's going on, man?
Nothing. I got done with work and was like sitting here kicking it going, I'm going to see if Jay and them are still on and go hang out with those guys for a minute.
Yeah.
Talk about how I think Kickstarters need to change. Kickstart 5 books. Stop doing one-shots. I don't want to read one of your books. If I back your project, like give me enough to read that I feel like it was worth it for me to back your project, not just one book. Looking at you, Paul Miotti.
They call Jimmy like that on screen, man. Like he's gonna watch this or something.
Like I don't want one Painkiller Jane. I want 5 Painkiller Janes. What up, Phable? That's true. I think for as long as this show goes, they definitely do need adult diapers in the budget.
We take breaks now.
Yeah, commercials.
I made a whole thing
Real
about
production.
a break. It's 5 minutes long that replays.
What did you want me to talk about?
Man, I was trying to think about some of the stuff we were talking about earlier to get your opinion on. What do you think about Superman and Fantastic Four when they come out on digital? Not the movies. I know you haven't seen them.
I said this to actually Did I say it to Ed or did I say it to TJ? I said it to TJ. I am not going to pay for Superman on digital. Here, like, if I will wait for it to be on a streaming platform I already pay for,
Okay.
that is a go to the movies movie. Right? Like, the TV here, I've got like an 86-inch TV literally a foot from me. It would be the same, like, scale, like, perspective.
Yeah.
But no, you need the Dolby DTS. You need that for Superman. Fantastic Four, I don't have the same feelings about.
Mm.
I will watch Fantastic Four on my phone if I have to. Just because I don't feel like it's got the same kind of whatever to it. Gravitas.
Yeah. Okay.
So, I mean,
Yeah, because the digital thing that I was going to ask you about is so $24.99 to rent, $29.99 to buy.
Right?
that is $24.99 too much to buy, and $22.99 too much to rent.
Yeah, because like $24.99 was what you had to pay when you didn't return it.
Right. Like, if this was Blockbuster Video, it ain't no wonder they're out of business.
Right.
But no, for me, again, Superman is one of these movies that the scale matters. So again, if I can't pay to see it in theaters, I'm not going to pay to rent it or buy it. I'm just going to wait for it to hit HBO. Fantastic Four, again, like, if I can't go see it in the theater, then I'm just going to wait for it to hit Disney Plus. By the way, if I can't go this week and see Superman, Fantastic Four, and Naked Gun all in one day, there's something wrong with the way we're handling movies these days.
For scheduling the times.
Well, not even that. It's like, why are they not still all in theaters?
Oh yeah. So they seem to be pulling them pretty fast.
Used to be
out
you
of
could go
theaters.
2 months, and still be seeing D3, The Mighty Ducks in the theater or whatever the hell.
Yeah, Phable. That we were talking about that earlier. There's like a $5 difference between renting the movie that you can have for 48 hours and buying on digital. And I've already said, look, I love the movie too. I'm not buying it on digital.
I will get the exact numbers right now.
Yeah, I will get the physical copy.
Because I saw it on a Prime earlier. So,
If this is on digital, would it still be in theaters?
I don't know. But if it ain't, like, isn't that a problem in and of itself?
Yeah. 35 days, I think, was the total that was in theaters.
Okay, why is it not here now? Was it on a different platform? I've watched a lot of content today. So, like, I don't remember which streaming service I saw it on to buy earlier. Something about a yogurt murder, the Buffalo Bills. Not on HBO. I can watch. Yeah, I can't find it anymore. Oh well.
Yeah,
I give up.
It was like Apple. It was like Apple Plus, Prime, and Google Movies or something.
It didn't just come up on my Prime. Let me look again. But no, I watched a really great movie today, a documentary called Shopping for Superman.
Oh, that's right.
Which is a love letter to local comic shops. And I will be honest, I only fell asleep once. But it wasn't because of the movie. It was because of it's me and I haven't slept in 2 days.
Yeah.
So, like, had nothing to do with the movie. It had everything to do with the me.
I guess.
But yeah,
Still
that
have
movie
to
was
finish.
great. Like I'm gonna watch it again tomorrow, probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna add that to the list. I am eventually gonna pull myself into watching Superman, the Christopher Reeve story, and I still need to finish The Death of Superman Lives.
Well, I will say this on your channel and give you a little bit of an exclusive. We will be streaming Shopping for Superman live on the EXP as part of our local comic shop day event.
Yes, that's gonna be exciting.
Okay, to rent Superman bonus X-ray edition on Prime in UHD, $24.99. To buy, $29.99. More purchase options. If I just want it in regular HD, to buy, $24.99 or buy $29.99. Rent, $29.99. Like, there is no difference between buying it in UHD, regular HD, or standard def. I don't get a discount for watching this like it's in 1997. I don't understand. You gotta give me a discount. Yeah, so like I said, I watched Shopping for Superman today, which was really good. I also rewatched most of season 1 of Wednesday and have gotten through most of season 2. And what else did I watch? Oh, Mark Maron's new stand-up special.
Oh, Mark.
So it was wild. Oh, and I watched last night's TNA pay-per-view.
Ah, okay. Did you read
Sip.
anything?
Huh?
Did you read anything?
Today?
Yeah.
About 7,500 emails.
For fun.
No.
For fun. Okay.
I mean, not everybody. Jay knows a little bit of this, but I spent a not insignificant amount of time in the ER yesterday.
Too much.
For good results, but like just more time than I wanted to. And so, in the ER, they have a TV. The side that my phone is actually bigger than the TV in these ER rooms, right? And they get like 7 channels, and they're all a little blurry, and like 6 of them are Fox News. So I'm not watching TV in the ER. So what do? Well, I may or may not have read the next 5 releases from Ghost Machine yesterday while sitting in the ER. I started reading some new Mad Cave stuff that I'm behind on. And then I got roped into the conversation about Bloodshot. And that just sort of derailed the rest of the evening. So. But I read a lot for fun yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Nothing for fun today. Just, again, so many emails.
See, I'm trying to remember.
About 90 Nigerian princes are trying to fund the EXP. We just have to send them an amount of money in order for them to unlock their accounts, and they'll pay us back 10 times what we send them.
Let's see. Forward it to me so I can send them my social security and my mother's maiden name.
Right. Uh-huh.
Get this thing going. You announced somebody for the FOC show already in a couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah.
Who was that again? Because I
9/5 is the date. Jason Fabak will be joining us on Order Up the FOC show on 9/5 to promote Rook Exodus number 7, which I read yesterday.
Oh. Dude.
Must be nice.
The art. The freaking art. Like, that book could be I want a silent issue of that book.
I think you're going to have a hard time getting a silent issue out of Jeff Johns, but okay.
That's true.
But no, yeah, I read that yesterday. Fabak will be joining us. We also are working on a couple of Boom creators. To be honest, I don't remember who. That's a Matthias deal. And it's entirely possible that 9/26 we will be joined in person by Trish Forstner.
Oh, love Trish.
Only because 9/26 I will be setting up at Dreamers and Make Believers for local comic shop day, getting cameras array put up and getting everything set up there, and then Trish will be appearing live at local comic shop day there. So I'm hoping we can do some sort of thing. But we got to see. There's still a lot to work out. But it's like we're still trying to work out for local comic shop day. Our screening of Shopping for Superman. In an ideal world, we're going to join a shop here in Ohio. They're doing an in-person screening of the movie at a movie theater with a director. So ideally, we will be joining them live via remote for the Q&A with the director. So, yup.
I'm so excited.
Jay, I'm already exhausted, and the day isn't even here yet.
I know.
So, what else did you guys talk about? I ranted about Kickstarters, which I know you talked about. I ranted about I'm not paying that much for Superman.
See, talked about
Spider-Man, Superman, or Supergirl coming out around the same time.
Yeah.
Another thing.
Versus talked about the prequel, The Boys.
Eh.
I know, but I dig the show.
I like the comic. I've not watched the show. Don't care about the show. Won't watch the show.
I will never climb another set of stairs in my whole life.
Well, Ed, aren't we trying to just avoid that anyhow?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But the boys sealed the deal.
Yeah, no. Superman or Spider-Man and Supergirl coming out around the same time. Like, I imagine that's going to be a thing now. Like, I imagine we live in a time where they're just going to jab at each other for a while. Oh, you're going to release your next big thing? We're going to we'll release this thing. Oh, you're going to release that thing? We'll release this.
Yep.
And they're just going to snipe back and forth at each other, and people are going to get bored until somebody does something truly remarkable. And we'll see what that is when that happens.
We talked about Triple B and Unknown. Went and saw Red Sonja, and they both really liked it, and how it was kind of strange that it was a one-day showing, but I think that maybe it was just to garner interest kind of thing. The VOD releasing in the end of this month.
Yeah. I think probably that's what they turned it into. I have a feeling that it was the problem is that there wasn't, I didn't even know they made the movie. Till they're like, oh, we're at Comic-Con with the Red Sonja movie. I meet weekly with the president of Dynamite Films. And I didn't know they made this movie. Like, I think they probably couldn't get distribution. So it's, what can we do? Well, maybe we can do a Fathom event or a, limited screenings, one day release kind of special event. Well, okay, that'll work. And then straight to VOD and streaming. Okay. I don't know that to be true. I don't know that to not be true. But that's just how it reads to me. And again, I think I was probably talking to TJ. I don't care. Like, I like Red Sonja comics because I like Barry Windsor Smith's art. Right? I like Roy Thomas's writing. I don't actually care about the character. Right? It's like Barbarella. I don't care about Barbarella, but I like the comics they've recently done with Barbarella. I like the art. I like the writing. So it's one of those things is that with especially with the Dynamite properties, if you don't get some hype for me with actors or directors or writers, or I don't care about the character enough to go see the movie. Now, if they make a DuckTales movie, we might have a different conversation. But especially with the women, right? It's just, you've got to get an actress in that lead role. You've got to get a director directing that movie. You've got to get a writer writing that movie that hooks me. Because none of the characters do.
That's fair. I mean, the only person that I even knew in that cast was Robert Sheehan.
I don't know who that is.
He was in a very awesome Hulu show called Misfits.
Oh, okay. Who was he in Misfits?
Oh, goodness. Simon?
Okay, so now I know who that is.
Yeah.
Okay. I like that guy.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's the only person I knew, though.
Right.
What else? Then I was talking about, Peacemaker Season 2, how I'm excited for that, and then...
Has anybody watched Peacemaker on cable?
Mm-mm.
Like, they're playing Peacemaker on, like, TBS.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't watch a lot of Peacemaker when it came out on HBO. And I haven't watched a lot of it on TBS, but it is not the same show.
Yeah.
John Cena's lips move and different words come out.
Kind of has to.
Yeah, it is very strange. But my dad was watching it. My dad has no idea what the hell Peacemaker is. I think it's genius to put it on TBS. To take some of this stuff and put it out like on cable. And just package it as a big action thing, not necessarily a comic book thing, right? I think it's genius because it's going to drag new people to the new season. And if they can do what they've talked about doing, which is connecting the comic books, connecting the original media that they're making for Peacemaker now with the show, I think it could help shops. I think it could help DC a lot.
Yeah. Every time I talk about Peacemaker, I'm like, look, the original comics, if you like the show, the original
We're talking about the Whitman comics?
Yeah, you probably not gonna, but if you're looking for a comic that is very similar to the show, Kyle Stark's Peacemaker tries hard.
Right. The new stuff, the new comics they're making is what I'm talking about. Like the stuff that they decided to make because the show was a hit. I think if it gets people in there buying those and drives people to season 2, that's great.
Yep. And
the more people who know that Amanda Waller is the worst, the better off we are.
Yeah. And Phable, funny thing about that. So I was working when the Alien Earth premiered, right? And my office is right across the hall from our bedroom. I knew it was good because I could hear Jenna yelling at the television. Jenna gets very excited about things. I hear her while I'm working yelling at the television, right? Then the next thing I know, she comes in here hyperventilating. I gotta tell her, dude, calm down. You're gonna pass out. She goes, "There's actually 2 episodes. I'm gonna go get some food and watch the second one." So she went and got food, watched the second one. Again, heard her yelling while I'm working. And I think Thursday night, she goes, "Okay, we're gonna watch them." I checked them out. Now, granted, Jenna is the Alien fan. She loves that franchise. Me, I like it enough. Okay, like I'm a fan, but not one of those fans. I thought the show was great. Both episodes great. Both ended with music that I listened to. First episode ended with a Black Sabbath song. Second one ended with a Tool song. So and they worked. Like it wasn't awkwardly placed in there. It was very strange hearing Stinkfist from Tool in an Alien show, but it worked for me. So if you haven't checked it out yet, Phable, check it out, man. We dug it. I just can't do the week to week thing anymore. Like it's going to be one of those things where we're going to let it go for a little bit. Oh, we lost Ed.
It might be storming where Ed is.
Yeah, he said something about that earlier. They had a bunch of storms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're rolling through here shortly. So.
But yeah, then we just went through a bunch of Kickstarters and
Yeah, like I said, kickstart more than one issue, damn it.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with that.
Hey, real fast. The finalists for the CBC Awards are out, the Comic Book Community Awards.
Mm-hmm.
And of course the EXP is not a finalist for anything. We were nominated for some stuff, but we're not a finalist for anything. But shout out to everybody who is a finalist. Bronze, Robbie, Kpop, a lot of folks.
Yeah.
Big B, yes. Shout out to all those guys for their nominations and stuff and for being finalists.
Yeah.
I don't care about those things, but I really do care about, like, I really do get amped when our friends make the list.
Yeah, 100%. And I know I put that link in the chat earlier, but I'm going to put it in there again. Make sure you go vote. A lot of great people in the community. You know, there's space for us all on here, folks.
There is. I was, while I was working, I watched you guys to start, and then I switched over to the Perfectly Reasonable podcast from a comics place, which is Django, Boren, and Jeff. The comics place in Bellingham, Washington. Those are the guys who make Comic Shop Assistant, the POS.
Oh.
And they do comic reviews on Saturday night of everything they'd read. And I'll be honest, I could listen to Jeff from that show talk about comics all day, every day, because he's just hysterical. Like he did a great big breakdown of Purple Kryptonite, but he wouldn't say kryptonite. He just kept calling it Purple K, like it was some sort of street drug. Great episode from those guys. So I really enjoyed. I was watching that for a minute. There's plenty of room for all of us, and everybody does something a little different. And it works.
One thing
there is good.
I said, you know, one thing that I always try to stress is this show might not be for everyone, but trust me, there's going to be a show out there if you're a comic fan, because why wouldn't you be watching this if you weren't a comic fan? You never need to tear anybody down. You know, if there's a show that I don't enjoy, guess what? I don't watch it and I don't talk about it. But if there's shows that I do watch, I'm definitely going to talk about them. And again, it's not just because I produce shows for the experience that I talk about the experience. I genuinely enjoy all the folks over there and the shows. I watch them on my days off. Like it's a great channel and it's a great community, and that's the kind of community that I want to be a part of. That's the kind of community that I want Hydrasylum to have, and that's usually the ones that we all kind of gravitate towards.
my grandparents are in their 80s, and they've not since we started the experience, they've not really understood what I do for work.
Mhm.
Because you try explaining what I do for the experience to people in their 80s, like my grandfather was a landscaper, then a television repairman, then went to work at General Motors. Like, he understands turning a wrench, basically. Like, and my grandmother only ever worked like in the flower center at a department store. So these are not people who kind of can grasp the bigger, vague concepts of what I do. So they were asking me today what I do for work, and I wound up just pulling up the experience and putting on Kyle and Jay's Q&A and being like, that. I do that. And they go, why is your face on Lucille Ball's body? I go, forget that. Just watch the rest of it.
It's a great thumbnail.
Yeah, but
Great thumbnail.
yeah, no, I'm glad that the comic community on YouTube is growing the way it's growing. There was a moment a couple of years ago where where I was worried because everybody was getting so negative. It was getting so like territorial, and it's changed so much in the last 2 years, really.
Oh.
And I think part of that is that everybody has realized that there are enough viewers to go around.
Yeah.
And everybody has realized that we don't have to tear each other down to get where we need to go. Like, on some level, we can all collaborate. We can all work together. Like, it makes sense. So shout out to all those guys. Everybody doing that. Although I would not be watching the experience if I didn't work there. Only because at this point it would be too triggery. Of course, if I didn't work there, it wouldn't exist. So, you know,
That's true.
it's a catch-22 situation. Speaking of, you didn't talk. Well, I know you were wrapping up, but you didn't talk about our big news that we announced this week on the EXP.
Oh goodness.
See if Jay pays attention.
He does
something.
No, it's
Prana
Direct Market.
Prana, yes.
Yeah.
We announced this week a thing I've been working on since April.
Yes.
Our partnership with Prana Direct Market Solutions, and their hiring of Gabe Yoakum to do brand building and business development for their clients, but now adding us to that list to help us with advertising and revenue and things like that. So shout out to those guys.
Yes.
They're actually making Tuesday at 2:00 on the EXP. They're making a bigger announcement during the show on Tuesday. I would send you the thumbnail, but I've been sworn to secrecy because we might have to pivot on Monday once everybody's lawyers look at everything.
I don't know how much my heart can take with big announcements.
It's not a big announcement for us. It's just a big announcement that I think Jay will like, that I think certain people in our community will like, and that I think will, on some level, have a moderate to profound effect on comic distribution going forward.
Nice.
And then you have to wait a few more weeks for the next big announcement after that.
Okay, that's fair.
Because again, lawyers. I didn't realize when I started producing that show how much of our content would be lawyer driven. Like, oh, we want to announce this thing. Well, we have to wait for the lawyers. Really? Really? I'm tired of lawyers, man.
Goodness.
Did you guys see? Well, I'll bring it up, and then we can. If everybody's like, no, we don't want to talk about it, we can dip. the Diamond filing yesterday?
Mm-mm.
They wrote what I think is maybe the most predatory, awful, just despicable court filing with regard to this consignment product issue that they're having, where they're going to sell everybody's product out from under them. I don't know if you guys have you been following this. Do you guys know this story?
No,
So a lot of
the latest
companies
stuff.
who had,
Not the latest stuff. No.
so a lot of these companies, and I'll use Fair Square Graphics as a great example because they're running a Kickstarter right now. Head over to Kickstarter, search Fair Square Graphics, back their Kickstarter. Had their products sent straight from the printer to Diamond for distribution on a consignment basis. Well, when Diamond declared Chapter 11, these companies would have had to file this very obscure form to maintain their ownership of their product. None of them did. So now what Diamond is saying they're going to do is they're going to take all this product that they don't technically own, that's there in consignment, and sell it off to finance their loans or to pay some of their loans off. Well, Nick and a bunch of other people got together and filed a lawsuit about it. Then there were some other lawsuits and things that were signed by people like Fabrice from Fair Square and other people. Try to get this product back. Diamond filed their reply on Friday, and the language they used just was, it showed a level of contempt for local comic shops, or not local comic shops, for comic publishers, that just made me angry. Hold, please.
So it's We Will Survive from Fair Square Graphics 2025 Rebirth. Link for that is right there in the chat.
Sorry, there was a great big spider right here that I had to kill.
Oh, good job.
Yep, I am gonna have to burn my whole house down now, though.
Could he get powers if you just acted like you didn't see him?
You would have gotten powers.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm actively debating whether or not I'm burning the whole house down now. But no, yeah, so this thing from Diamond was just despicable language. It was just, I was shocked at the level of contempt it seemed towards these publishers, at the level of heartlessness it seemed to have. And then I had to be reminded that it isn't actually Diamond. It's Diamond 2, which is, there's first Diamond, original Diamond, Steve Jeppy Diamond. Then there's Diamond 2, which is Diamond that was run by Raymond James and Chase Bank. And then there's Diamond Now, which is the thing that's being scrapped for parts like it's a 1970s Yugo by Sparkle Pop. The people who are doing this is Middle Diamond. And I'm using the middle finger intentionally.
Nice.
Yeah. So they actually do detest comic publishers and local comic shops and people who make comics. So it was just bad, and I'm angry, and I'm worried that my friends are going to get royally screwed. And yeah. If you're the legal type, you're the praying type, you're the good vibes type, send your legal expertise, send your prayers, send your good vibes to the publishers that are involved in this lawsuit. All this stuff settles out this week. It's going to be a hell of a week for the business.
It's just wild, man.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing is wild.
Well, it's funny because, like, I'm watching Shopping for Superman today, right? And they talk.
Whoop! Lost Kyle. Everybody's just bouncing.
Oh yeah. Just ping him.
Man,
Must have kicked something.
he probably did. Here we go.
My phone, the low battery popped up, and I hit the OK button. I'm good. I've got not 20% battery. I'm fine. And it went, we're going to leave now. No, didn't want to. Anyway, so I'm watching Shopping for Superman today, and like it's talking about Diamond and Jeppy and these people like, and like really kind of honoring the distribution. And I'm going, this didn't age well. But the thing is a tribute to the direct market, and you couldn't have the direct market without these distributors. So I guess you have to honor them a little.
Where'd you watch this on?
I have a screener.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's not even like, okay, I got you. I thought this was something like the Image thing.
Oh, no. You got to have a password to a Vimeo, to a FTP server, to a... Yeah.
Magic, gotcha.
Uh-huh. Again, I had to watch it. I wanted to watch it before we aired it on Local Comic Shop Day, but I also needed to watch it so I could see which shops were on it and which locations were on it, so I can make sure I invite those shops to Local Comic Shop Day. Yeah. So it really wasn't for enjoyment so much as it was for research. But it's a really good movie. A lot of my friends are in it.
Well,
so
I can't wait to watch it when I can watch it then.
I will find out if I can send it to you.
Nice. Oh, anything Superman, just give it here.
Well, it's not Superman. It's about local comic shops.
Doesn't matter. It has Superman in the title. That's all
fair.
I need. That's all I need.
And at the end is like a one shot of like Superman or Action Comics #1. Like, well, weird, but okay. It's a good movie.
All
right. You guys were going to wrap up, and then I came on and derailed you for another half an hour.
All good, man.
But everybody, hit like and subscribe. Go follow the Weird Dopes podcast, even though Ed's a schmuck and couldn't keep his internet on and stay the whole time.
Awesome, man. Well, thanks for popping on, boss. We'll see you next time.
Later.
See you, Kyle.
And yes, we actually started fan casting the Diamond downfall with folks from Dynamite. People were giving Rex like 80 and 90-year-olds, and here I am. I'm like, Henry Golding? I was at least trying to give him something good. But yeah, folks, so now it's at 4 hours and 40 minutes. Thanks for Kyle popping on. I had Jenna call Ed just to check on him, make sure everything's actually okay, all kidding aside. So I think she's talking to him right now. But thanks for joining me. I'm gonna drop you off, boss, and then we're gonna wrap this thing up.
No problem. Later, everybody.
Later. All right, folks. I said it in the little breakdown a little while ago, but as always, thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Even if you only stay for a second, you pop in the chat and say hi. That's all I need. You know, these shows are for fun. If people find them entertaining, that's all the better. Phable, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you and everybody that showed up tonight. Like Cal said, like, share, comment, subscribe. If you're watching on the rewind, let us know if anything interests you. If you have any thoughts, anything, there's no wrong answers. Just be nice to each other in the comments. That's the only thing I ever ask. We're all nerds together, so let's keep comics positive, keep the talk positive and all that. But I got to go down here and find my ending thing. I hope you all have a very awesome rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you on the experience, and we'll also catch you next week for another Hydra Hangout. Take care, everybody. Later.
We talk about everything that makes us hum. Hail Hydrasylum, hail Hydrasylum. From trailers, comics, news, and more, we'll give you what you're looking for. Hail Hydrasylum, hail, 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 hail Hydrasylum. Hail Hydra.